mountain wakes, hear the sound. Ash in my lungs, fire in veins, carved by loss, baptized in vain. You built your throne on borrowed breath, now bow to wrath, now bow to death. Hear the rumble in my chest, heartbeat drums a final test. When the sky starts staring wide, run if you want, nowhere to hide. Mountain tremor, body wrath, earth ignites beneath my path. When I strike, the heavens crack, no mercy given, no turning back. Mountain tremor, feel it rise, magma tears through steel and lies. I don't break, I don't collapse, I am the quake, I am the wrath. I am the wrath. I carried weight you couldn't stand, bled for every inch of land. You call it rage, I call it truth, forged in fire, fed by youth. I don't pray, I don't repent, every star was heaven sent. When the mountain moves its feet, beating God fall to their knees. Feel the ground begin to scream, shattered toe and broken dreams. This is more than flesh and bone, this is rage made overthrown. Mountain tremor, burning wrath, shatters time, erase the past. When I roar, the world reacts, no escape, no counteract. Mountain tremor, feel it rise, blazing fault lines like the sky. I don't kneel, I don't collapse, I am the quake, I am the wrath. Let it fall, let it burn. Lessons learned, bridges turned. Everyone carved my name in molten stone. Eternal.
Welcome in. Please head up to the second floor for our private seating.
宵夜食啲咩？梗係飲茶先。地道為飛地風味，喚醒你夜的味蕾。
Welcome to the void, where the brave don't last.
Raise the wind. Free as the sky.
Enemies closing in, heat rising on my skin. Clock ticking like a death drum. I don't fear the end. I'm riding high on adrenaline.
Right in the way.
Sleep and discipline, pressure makes diamonds, and I'm sharp like the shits I said. Dark souls where the rules bend. No saviors, no best friends. Just too much burnt down. No peace when the hollow is bound. Still level accelerated. Power surge, I'm levitated. Crack the void, no hesitating. One chance, no replicated. My time, whole world,
Switching to space without one for the plans. Cross the spread. I cut through the darkness.
just raise the load of pain. Enter the hollow, meet your fate. Zenless rise, obliterate.
Keep this advantage. Leave it to me. Let this door to rain. Send you away.
Like I own it, siren screaming, shadows lurking, but I'm calm and so in zero out with no regrets. I'm the strong, they ain't controlling, still now. Silver tongue, spit truth like it's loaded.
Right now?
Bring the load up, the world tear in asunder. Blackout mode, think you wonder, can't roll when I pull. From the light, they want more, then let it burn. Every corner, every turn, we the last one standing firm. Push it back, ain't no time, they go.
Wait for that. Cross range, I rise to the night sky.
Locked in like a sniper scope, adrenaline and overload. I'm the glitch in the program,
Get
I'm
your one, good place up, breaking all illusion.
target detected. I see them all in red like vision. 10 seconds in.
One, two.
Dum dum die, dum dum die, dum 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 die, die, dum dum die, dum dum die, dum 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 die, dum dum die, dum dum die, dum 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 die, dum dum die.
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
Mistress of the night. Yeah!
Ride the wind.
Yeah, I've been grinding in the shadows. No light, no peace. Every round I take,
You're not connected to me. Let this door rain. Send you away.
come back stronger. Every time I fall, I last way longer. Streams of gold, yeah, I ride through pain. Hear the clouds get loud. Remember the name. I'm the spark that starts the flame. I'm the one who lights.
Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony. Switching to business mode.
I'll be the one, I'll be the one, lights the flame. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one who does this. One shot, one kill. Let me see what's real. Hesitate for a sec, I'm taking that deal. Big leagues now, no more pretending. This my era, my rules, no ending. I'm a ghost in the ring with the devil's grin. Every round I win, I shadow skin, no cap, no gimmicks, just blood and grit. You put me loose, a minute split. Push me to the edge. Come back harder. Triumph ain't giving. I'm my own starter. Challenge roars. It screams my name.
Cross range, I rise to the night sky.
Flame. I'm the one.
The Tin Minion Mark. Rinse the heavens.
control. Inhale deep. This the
Frost
fight.
range, I rise to the night sky!
Fail. Now ready. I'll be the one. I'll be the
Let
one.
this sword rain send you away!
I'll be still standing in the rain. I'll be the one. I'll be the one they couldn't tame. Now the world gonna rename. Hey, you know what? I'll be the one. 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 I am the one who likes the flag. One day and another day, take to the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the future is never really over. Count the time after time. So sweaty in the worry, but the heart is glory. Nobody ever told you that it could be alright. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to fight. Days go by, time after time. Okay, come on. Years go by, full risk for life. Yeah, I need more than a competition, a fix to repair this situation. A billion times for repeating this action to dig it slow. Shit, rebuild it, my hands are dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay, sister, brother, we're working the hollow release. The
Didn't place them,
trigger, we
breaking
don't need a
all
leader.
illusions!
It's a partner, we are all together, much more stronger. We're out, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know, working hard all day long. We're all together, you won't be alone.
Spirits, countless swords in harmony! Frost range, I rise to the night sky!
One day and another day, take the ground and the floor shakes.
this
Get
sword
deeper
rain
and get further.
send you away!
For the future is never really over.
Now 100 places! Thunder burning is...
Count the time after time. So sweaty and the worry, but the heart is glory. Nobody ever told you that it could be alright. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to
Didn't place them, breaking all illusions! Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony! The King Ming's mark rends the heavens!
Days go by. Come on. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay. Time. Time after time. Yeah, I need more than a compensation, a fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action to dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord. It's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay, sister, brother, we're working the hollow release. Praise the trigger, we don't need a leader. All I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger.
Eradicate all
I bet you know.
I shall
Working hard all day long. We are all
Let me
together.
finish my cup of hot water.
Come on. Okay, come on.
Let's start the experiment. It's most
Whatever.
want to hear us. Your fortune seems
Do you want
no, I wonder where my next memory will begin.
Come on. Okay. One, two, three, right. Let's move, lock and load. Bang, bang, trigger in the zone. Zenless streets, yeah, we take it.
Rinse the heavens!
1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast like the whole block knows. Trigger that ass.
Turn around! Smash them!
Let's move, let the bass explode. Stepping hollow, it's neon fire. Trigger pulling heat, making impact spire. Lock sights tight, rhythm in my veins. Ass moving heavy like a subway train. Click, clack, steel, reload the show. Every shot lands with a beat gon' go. Crowd chant loud while the proxy rides.
Countless
Trigger in
swords
the
in harmony.
beat on the side. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast like the whole block knows. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Let's move, let the bass explode. Bang Boo Squad, yeah, we run that beat. Concrete jungle got fire on the street. Roll dice fast, let the gamble pay. Ass drop low when the system play. Back to the wall, but we never fold. Trigger on the mic and the story's told. Proxies pride with the midnight glow. Ass shake wild when the tempo flow. 1 shot, make it bounce. 2 shots, shake the ground. 3 shots, reload the hell. Trigger that ass, quick it down.
Smash them! Intercept! The line is strong.
Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast like the whole block knows. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch it explode. Let the bass explode.
Let this sword array
Send you away! Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony.
Hollow City lights got the rhythm insane. Every move sync like a subway train. Slick trench coat and the glass is low. Trigger got swagger when the baseline blow. Proxy codes, we unlock the floor. Ass move crazy like a hollow war. East to west, they can't deny. Triggers heat, make the whole world fly. Reload once, reload twice. Shake that ass like rolling dice. Reload thrice, the crowd ignite. Triggers fire lighting up the night. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass.
You're not gonna die.
1, 2, 3, reload. Watch it explode. Let the bass explode.
You're strong.
Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Fire in the streets of the city. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Trigger steal the show.
The king means much. Rinse the heavens!
Swing, red, loud. Watch that ass move, like and loud. Zenless streets, yeah, the beat won't die. Never die. Trigger to the game, shoot it for the sky.
Running through the fire, hands burn, lungs full of smoke. Every time I think I'm higher, the ground gives way, the dream's a joke. But I lace up my spirit, step back in the ring again. Don't care how loud the fear is, I fight till I don't feel the pain. Every scar's a lesson, every tear's a map. I've been down so long, I forgot the way back, but my heart keeps beating.
I'll
I'm here.
the weather is awaiting. Did you pick me? Let me finish my cup of hot water.
I just need one win, one break in the storm to let the sun in. One shot to prove I can still begin. I've been losing so long, but I keep on moving. Every fall, every bruise, yeah, I'm still improving. I just need a win, just one win to
back in
has
session.
caused me emotional damage. I will now write 16 paragraphs explaining why you're wrong, while completely proving you were right the whole time. 7!
Truth is a beloved friend.
Stop the end!
Let order and madness.
But kudos don't hear the call. They'd rather see the phantom fall. 7 out of 10. Woof, 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 woof. True dogs crashing out again. Woof, 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 woof. 7 out of 10. Woof, woof, woof. Watching online 'cause they can't comprehend. Thus, history was made. One score to rule them all. One score to find them. One score to make the crew lose their damn minds.
What's your honor really worth? It's for flowers that bloom in the abyss. Don't let order and madness dance.
Midnight drift through the hollow streets. Step too close, you'll feel that heat. The RV moves like a ghosting chrome. Red blade hum, show car go home. Coffee sleep to the baseline rage. Dance up death on a neon stage. Crimson darks when the moonlight cracks. No second chance when she swings that sword.
Truth is a beloved friend.
Slice and slice and slice and slice and.
Before the abyss.
Moon rises, breath runs cold. Every step a story told. Steel cuts deep, no time to pray. Welcome to the Hollows play.
Neon sparks where the cannon sings. Each kill marked in the coat she brings. Silent eyes, but the rage runs wild. Mercy died when she was a child. Still grit in the undertone. The bass shakes through your bones. One strike and you split in two. In the heart of the legend grew.
Death to walk, slice him down, slice him down. Me a beat, me a beat, me a beat.
Turn it up. Turn it up.
Ride the wind.
Let this sword rain. Send you away!
Neon haters over sleepless nights. We trade minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Clouds made a static within with the news. We breathe in exhale routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. If silence is enough and living sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you felt nothing. Raise your voice if you still believe. If the world will know we'll be the thunder.
Time to change shifts, Frost rains, I rise to the night sky.
Bang on the walls till the echoes stop again. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping.
taste it though?
Way to freedom, hey. Wake up, hey. Shake the dust off, hey. No halos needed. We burn our way to freedom. Write our names on the thunder clouds. Ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every scar a metronome. Click counting down to something real. If Greece the tide, we couldn't stop. Then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows. Let them dance. We
The Qing means might. Rinse the heavens!
inside our mirrors. Turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume. This is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn it till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in.
And you taste it though?
It's a funeral for the living. No black veils, just black coffee. No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is late, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out, count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dim. So twist the dial and let it
No matter weather, take a deep breath, Officer Folger. You will have made redemption. And you taste it though?
turn up the pain till it changes into meaning. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, tear the quiet from the ceiling. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living.
Got one for the plate. Spot the hearing. Right, leave it to me. My fur's kinda messy.
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot I never had. Clap it up for the WAIFU class. Big hits, big drip, big. Log in, eyes wide, no physics on max. Waist so snatched, she breaking all the gotcha tax. Nicole got that strut, Jane got that bounce. Every time my jaw dismounts. Don't need more, just more of that crack. Kiss our cheeks, I swear I deserve. Stays down bad, yeah, I bleed the thirst, but I sell my soul in the jiggling burst.
Let this sword
I
array.
play ZZZ
Send you
for the
away.
milkless. Pixel monster like goddamn thrillers. Clap goes the cheeks bounce like a boss. I simp so hard I forgot the cost. Call I log on daily for the ass. Plot so thick I let them pass. Zenless got me hypnotized. Thick with lore and thick with thighs.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
For that booba domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray. Big titty energy every damn day. Billy cool, but I'm here for the queens. Wiggle, wiggle, bless my screen. One pull, two pulls, dopamine hit. Mommy units got me down real quick. Don't need a waifu, I need a whole army. Step on me, yes ma'am, mommy. Thighs like thunder, chest like fate. Every damn frame they elevate.
My turn. Here it's from. Behind you. Let this sword array. Send you away.
I play ZZZ for the milkers. Double D danger, pixel thrill dealers. Booba physics, God tier class. I simp, I sin, I click that. I live, laugh, love for the wafers. Boot up the zone, time to break loose. Big moms, big bombs, big drip ride. In ZZZ, them curves don't lie. Zenless zone got me zooty.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
I'm not addicted, I'm devoted. fight, fight, fight. Boots on the concrete, thunder in my chest. Scars like metals, heard from every test. Fear tries to speak, cut the signal, drop the noise. We don't fold, we deploy, locked in, poised. Under the knuckles, fire in the eyes. Rise when we stumble stronger every time. Walls keep closing, fine, we break through. We don't wait for a chance, we make two. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, fight, fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag to the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag to the battle cry, ignite. Storm at our backs, but we're sailing head on. Every camp that they said dead wrong, stealing the soul, heart beating like a drum when the dark says quit. We say calm, lines in the dirt, we redraw the map. Turn every setback into counter-attack. It fakes the lock with a broken key. Kick in the door, shout victory.
Time to stop!
Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag to the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride.
You're not!
Never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag to the
The
battle cry,
king means mother! Rinse the heavens!
say surrender.
Nothing anytime.
Surrender. I say fight, 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 fight. You say forever. Forever.
When the night gets loud and the hope runs thin, we light the fuse and begin again. If the world says stop, we throttle the gas. Turn fear to ash, we outlast.
Show your pride.
You can leave the fight to me.
Fight, 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 fight. Reach down, no matter the cost tonight. Battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, fight, fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag to the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Stand your ground. Bring this bitch down. No matter the cost. Show your pride. Stand your ground. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight.
Yuzuwa, could you really be in this town?
Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. Don't put yourself in the warm. Here. You can play some breaking all illusions.
Neon lights flicker through shattered dreams. The alleyways twist and shadowed haze. Chasing ghosts in the glow of this toxic maze. I scream in the night. Can you feel it too? Lost in the circus, but I'm haunting you. This city's heartbeat, a broken song. You two are this hunt, it won't be long. Flicker, flash, darkness breaks
Cover
the
us,
sky.
Miss Jack.
I'm driven by the gears that grind and fly. Metal meets
Send you away.
war torn town. I won't stop, I won't back down. We're the hunted, we're the brave who can.
leave the fighting to me.
Break the lies, use your space behind those eyes. A cold machine with a twisted mind. But I'll find you, I'll leave you behind.
Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness.
Could you really be in this town? Where are you hiding? Yuzua. Show yourself. Yuzua.
Where are you? Flicker, flash, darkness breaks the sky. I'm driven by the fears that grind inside. Metal meets blood in this war-torn town. I won't stop. I won't back down.
Searching clouds. Switching to pieces.
Chaos, we find our way. Neon lights won't guide us home. In this city, we're not alone. I feel the pulse ignite. In this game, we fight through the night. Underneath the steel, this
They're pushing us.
is all that we feel. Guitars roar. We clash,
breather,
we
darling.
burn, then we soar. Through the static, we still fight. In the neon glow, in the endless night.
Let this sword ray send you away.
You so high. This is our war.
Is it our team for attack? Behind the serial, shout for help. Frozen spirits, help the swords in harmony.
But the hunt won't stop. There's no turning back.
Yuzua. Could you really be in this town?
Take it back. What do you need me to do?
It's hard to keep it under control. Heart beating fast, now it's hard to keep it low. That feeling when you into this.
Thank you. What kind of asset is right? The answer is radiant light. Pick a new case to solve.
Call the gang through S rank, hitters on deck, fans, gas, chrome bikes, keep that respect. Need back up, bang, boo, just in the ping. If it's wickets on the job, then it ain't no thing. Blow out mobs, lead the block in ruin. Vandals vanish when they see us moving. Hang around Cali, then you might get jacked. For your kicks in your chain, boy, you can't get them back. Being pulling up, keep the sirens low, clean sweep on the scene. Let the caretakers
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Hair trigger good tempers, don't tempt that fate. Tear in the rip, Billy, bring that fire, get lit, then we dash in the G gets higher. Mana in the shadows, claws on the wall, sharp water under you, watch Ellen Joe call. It's hard to keep it under control. Heart beating fast, know it's all that you know. That feeling when you enter this zone. The streets we've been calling up. It's deep burning right in your home. That feeling when you enter this zone. Heard your name in the wrong place, wrong time, get sniffed out quick, Grace reading that line. Needed a fix, she knows what you seek. Better watch the cost or you'll pay all week. Take a trip to the hollow, don't get lost. Pray you come back, know the real price cost. Nicole ain't got a dime, I can borrow, so we feast on cheap thrills till tomorrow. Need to drop a fake love for now.
I shall
Feeling like they can't go wrong. Ride or die, don't like it, then leave. Should've read the fine print before you believe. Section 6 rules, bond like car. When the back get hungry, they'll take it all.
Learn these fires, burn like burners through the night. Opportunities, crowns on my head, keep pushing till the streets turn red.
It's hard to keep it under control. Heart beating fast, now it's all that you know. That feeling when you enter this the streets we've been calling up. It's deep burning right in your bones. That feeling when you enter this zone. It's that riding, it's that in the way out. One day, another day. We dig deep and we pave the way.
Come to the seaside with me, Lord Nathan.
Bass knocking. Yeah. Hollows calling. One day, then another day. Flow shakes, we still digging down. Get deeper, push further. No inches, another round. Time stack, sweat, drip, hands bleed, but the heart stay lit. Ain't no book telling me what's right. Sometimes you fight just to make it fit. Days roll by, it's fade fast. Still grind for the faith we hold low. Need more than talk, 2 patches, crack one of words, and we need that soul. Million times we repeat that motion, drill it, smash it, rebuild the block. Rain pour down, but on my shirt, still stand tall when the lightning shot. Dig it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time, push on till the hands break. No rest, no sleep, sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Dig it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time, push on till the hands break. No rest, no sleep, sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Sister, brother, unbreakable. I'm a believer in the hammer, brave in the trigger. We don't follow, we walk together. No crown, no king, but we stand bigger. Stone in the blood, bone in the fight. Made from the rock, carved from the night. Work all day in the city, don't sleep. We got each other, yeah, hold that tight.
Hello? Number You're awaiting further weathers. Number 0. Hello? The anticipate point. Let's ready. I only handle technical matters.
Dig it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time, push on till the hands break. No rest, no sleep, sweat, dirt, glory in the night. We fight, even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Day by day, dig it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time,
pyramid. Awaiting. You have my every one of you one. Don't just
Mission.
looking for.
Need help? Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Standing by.
Time so sweaty in the
the abyss. Yep. Let the party begin.
Oh, a little fun!
I'm unstoppable! I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Gotcha now. I shall balance the scales of the night.
Got one for the plates!
Not bad, not bad. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness. Let the party begin.
Wait! Cooking flames? Too late for that!
Pledge my honor! I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. Yep! Please pay. Make way for the undefeated champion!
No complaints?
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow.
still. Wake me up. Up to creep. Your life in fear.
Decline.
In the name of hope. Reality and illusion. Sit still. The enemy are straight up. Circle of yin and yang.
HP inflation zone.
Yin and yang converge.
The boss won't die, that bar won't break. Every hit you land, they just regenerate. Damage feels like dust in the storm. Welcome to the grind, this is the norm. Welcome to the Zenless hell, where your DPS don't ring the bell. Get down with the HP inflation. Endless fight, no salvation. Stack your buffs, stack your rage. Still the fight won't leave the stage. Endless health like a burning sun. Every battlefield
The next
never
session is the
done.
Electric Margarita with WZ Undertale. What a perfect mix.
Rise the HP, stack it high.
Say goodbye to the weak that die. This battlefield's a rigged equation, trapped inside HP inflation.
Alrighty. Now I can talk. Now I'm done. Now I am done. I am done doing what I am doing. Oh, yeah. Whew. Okay. All dailies, everything fucking done. Everything that I needed to do is done. We got a bit more work that needs to get done, though. But that's just stuff right now. That'll be later during the week, actually. I'll be actually later during the week that we'll get that taken care of. Good morning. I have yet to have my daily fucking coffee in the morning. Today is a holiday, so at that point in time, I don't have to go to work today. AI meth got fucking power crept by the Idol's animation of ZZZ. I don't think so. I think that she still fucking reigns queen in the animation department. Very much truthfully. Truthfully. Oh, yeah. So how many of y'all have some reading comprehension going on, apparently? And what, in 3 days from now, we're going to get infield is going to be popping its ass out. I think we need to watch something really quickly. Well, I think we need to watch something in particular. Oh, let's take a look at this. Let's max this out. Apparently, I've been told that this is really fucking funny, really fucking good, and it is one of the best fucking videos known to fucking man right now. So let's take a look at this.
Alright guys, so for today's video, we have something very special today on another episode in Pokey's Classroom. Now the topic of this video, first of all, Poros, W emo by Roxy. We are gonna be using Poros as our mascot for all of our little Pokey's Classroom slides going forward. So if you guys like to use this kind of emotes, hop onto our stream at twitch.tv. Alright, then I'll see you guys there. But yes, today's topic is going to be the art of gacha war. Now, this is gonna be essentially one of the inference from something that you call the art of war by Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu Bing Fa. Now, Mr. Pokey, in his infinite wisdom, with the buff of Professor Pokey, has decided to translate the art of gacha war as a means to combat this phenomenon that has been happening for the past couple of months, right? I'm sure you guys, by the time you guys watch this video, you have seen a couple of other videos like this. If you know, you know. So there are basically two ways to go about this. I mean, technically there was a third way, which is do nothing. But clearly, after almost one entire year of doing nothing, it ain't gonna work. So option A is to violence solves everything, as Katarina would once say. But unfortunately, Mr. Pokey does not believe in violence. So the best way to combat violence, to combat gacha war, is with love, right? With the power of love, friendship, education, and a touch of poetic writing, this is gonna be the topic we are addressing today. So without further ado, after you finish this video, you would understand exactly how to be a gacha warrior. Picture this scenario. You have been playing this game for a very long time. But alas, at the end of everything, there's always gonna be warriors, tribalists, hating on any medium that you seek to enjoy. So you might ask yourself this, right? Why does this phenomenon happen? Why is it that no matter how many times you want to go ahead into a gacha game, a community, right? Maybe you want to learn about a game, the story or lore, there always seem to be some kind of resistance and pushback because your game is probably bad because you're playing XYZ game. ABC game is probably going to be ending your service. This gacha system is really bad. Power creep is going out of hand. HP inflation. And I'm pretty sure you have heard this a lot of times. So the reason why these arguments, these pointers being brought up, is because of these things called fallacies. And my objective today is to simply illustrate 5 common fallacies that you can use as a gacha warrior to destroy your enemies who dares to oppose your path because your gacha game is the greatest gacha game of all time. So, fallacy number 1, context. All right, context. Before we jump into fallacy number 1, context. So here is the context of essentially why we're talking about it just today. As you guys would have seen probably from YouTube, from Twitter, from your local communities, from whatever it's going to be, especially regarding Art Nights and Field Gacha. So what essentially happened is Professor Pokey did a very similar sort of video for both this current main channel of mine, as well as for my alternative guide channel, Polycorp, explaining the gacha system. Right? I point out how the gacha system works, which scenarios would benefit the players the most, and how at the end, like one of the very first things I talked about in that video is that the only thing that matters is pool income. As long as you have enough pool income, all these things doesn't really fall into place before that factor. But before the pool income thing actually comes in, we can take a look at how this system works to better prepare yourselves going into R9's Enfield. That was like the first thing I said in the 43-minute video that I posted yesterday, right? But unfortunately, essentially at this point, no matter how many infographics, right, how many videos, how many like one-picture summaries that you have seen from my Twitter, we will always have classic examples of things like this. What is the point of making a gacha if we always need 120 pools, right? It is 100% predatory AF because it encourages people to do single pools or loose pools. I ain't reading all that. All I know is that gacha will always be gacha. How they try to trick you into thinking it's better is why these games are successful. Blame the Chinese for introducing the 0.x rates. Yeah, no shit, your explanation clears things up for the normies, but does this excuse the predatory dog shit that they're pulling here? No. GTF. The system is systematically predatory when you can try to play around it, but it won't change the fact that it is. It is not the same. This is one of my personal favorites, by the way. It is not the same. I frequently pull on banners I like to own, but don't care enough to guarantee. Now, this is particularly true when I'm on 50-50 because a carryover system allows you to front load luck. Yep, you can front load luck and actively ensures more fun with the gacha system. And then we also have the classic at Grok, what is the TLDR? And lastly, does not carry over, I'm out. So these are really some of the hundreds, if not, at this point, I think like close to thousands of sentiments.
Oh my fucking god.
From Twitter, from YouTube, from Discord, from everywhere. But there are a lot of people talking about this system, right? Which is why gacha warriors, you guys need to prepare right now on how to destroy your opponents when they dare to question against Art Knights, right? So first fallacy at hominem. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, I'm so sorry, but the at hominem, guys. Attacking the person making the argument rather than the argument itself. Now, this is a classic strategy that us gacha warriors need to employ, because if you...
Y'all having issues with the volume right now? I mean, you shouldn't be. I thought we reset all this. I haven't touched the settings. Oh boy. Oh my god, what's going on with my dog? Hold up. Let's find out what y'all hearing. The volume's fine. Let's see. Hey, wait, we'll just take a fucking look real quick. We'll just take a look. We'll listen to it. I'll see it real quick. Hold on. If I can hear it on a laptop, I'm perfectly fine. All right, what I will do here is I will come here real quick. I will lift this up just a tad bit because I think it's actually fine on my laptop. It seems fine. Like I can hear from way over here. All right, let me play the video a little bit and let me see what it sounds like.
hominem. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, I'm so sorry, but the ad hominem, guys. Attacking the person making the argument rather than the argument itself. Now, this is a classic strategy that us gacha warriors need to employ, because if you do not employ this strategy, a lot of times your opponent will just simply continue making logical points for you. So don't say things like, Art Knight's gacha system is bad because I can't stop pulling before 120 pulls. Never ever say that. Instead, you should say something like this, right? Mr. Pokey is attempting to justify the Art Knight's anvil system. It is clear he is the bigger shield, right? Damn,
Okay, I think that's good there. I'm gonna leave it where that's at because look, even though it might be fine for some people, if there's one or two people that's like that's having issues, it might be on their end, it might not be on their end, type deal, right? We don't know. I still want to try to accommodate. I'm just trying to make it a little bit better than it was before. You get what I'm saying?
Sponsorship must be pretty big. Corporate book leaking, as usual. Cock sucking, greedy devs, be like. Bro, got the bag. Grifting red. Laying red. Okay, this one is a really, really long post over here, so we're just gonna zoom in a little bit more. LL, he's actually playing the part of a communist dictator. This is genuinely how you look like. What a cuck. Newer generations never felt the need to plan. Holy fuck, shut the fuck up, it's a gacha. People will always move towards the ones with the better rates. Dumb ass CC. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. So by employing this strategy called the ad hominem, you literally can ignore how the gacha system is like. You don't have to address whether it's 120 pulls, 80 pulls, 60 pulls, 1 pull, doesn't matter. All you have to do is to go ahead and attack the opposing council directly, right? That is what gacha.
So far, this is beautiful as fuck. So far, he's hitting the gacha tribalism fucking hard as shit.
Gacha warriors must do, because at the end of the day, if you can disprove a person itself, it doesn't really matter what point they're trying to make. So hopefully, you guys will learn this strategy for your gacha war next time. Now, for the second strategy I can teach you guys today, it is going to be the strawman, right? The strawman. Misrepresenting someone's argument to make it easier to attack, often at extreme lengths. So don't say things like, I see the pros and cons of the gacha system in Art Knight Enfield after your explanation. Instead, you can employ this strategy, right? Where you can just say, oh, so what you're saying is Art Knight is the best gacha system in the entire world, and everybody should be following this, right? So the key word to employ over here is, so what you're saying. When that is literally not what the opponent's saying, but it doesn't matter to you as a gacha warrior, because it doesn't matter what they are trying to say. It's what you are trying to pretend they want to say, so you can then employ your own agendas against them. Now, for this particular point, I would like to implore you a bonus secret mechanic that only elite gacha warriors will know, which is going to be right here. The ad hominem strawman quick swap technology. Now, this is like really, really level 100 gacha.
Oh my fucking god.
Combine two different fallacies into a single argument to make your point even stronger. So instead of saying, so what this guy's trying to say things like, so what this grifting red is trying to say. So for this particular point of view, not only have you destroyed their character, you have also destroyed the point they were trying to make, which they never in the first place, which will essentially consolidate your victory over them as the gacha warrior that you know, right? So hopefully you can use this tip for your future gacha wars. So now we're going to be moving on into the next tip, and that is going to be the false dilemma. Presenting only 2 choices when more exist. So don't say things that, I respect that you can enjoy multiple gacha games at a time, each having their unique pros and cons. Because newsflash, it's a gacha game. You play gacha games to enjoy. You can have multiple choices. You can like both ramen and sushi at the same time. You can like both Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact at the same time, right? So instead of doing this, you really want to log in to the entire mindset of your opponent, turning them against themselves by pitting, oh, if you like Wuthering Waves, you must hate everything else. If you like a Genshin Impact, you must hate everything else. Because God forbid, if you ever have any other preference, you are a traitor, you are a...
What this is so far, what this is like 100%. Here is St. Tonus's mindset, guys, all right? This is what Saint Tonus thinks on a daily basis. This is how he interacts. This is everything that goes on in the world. We need to make sure that we understand right now. Dude, it's like taking fucking Saint Tonus and putting it up on a display and being like, this is, dare I say it like this, but he's treating this like, here, class, is the, the Neanderthal of the civilization of gacha games, and this is what they like to do, and this is how we need to prepare to fight against this.
Red, and you don't deserve to be part of my community because you are a shield, etc., etc. And notice what I did there, right? Notice what I did there, class. I employed the false dilemma in tandem with the ad hominem once again. If they would have not...
You know what's fucking hilarious, though? I will say this. I'm going to pause it real quick right here. When it comes down to Saint Tonus, he's been asking for this. He's been asking for Poke to come back and strike him again. That is actually the fucking serious deal. Mr. Poke has been fucking quiet about fucking Saint Tonus for the last couple of months. And it's just like, all of a sudden, it's just like, you know what? This fucking gnat is fucking keeps stabbing me in the fucking ass. It keeps fucking coming here. I'm fucking tired of fucking telling it to shoo. Now I'm gonna fucking whack it.
Play Water Waves, they are automatically deemed as a red. If they were to love Genshin Impact, they will be automatically deemed as a shield, right? So combine these fluidly based on your needs so that you can be the best gacha warrior that ever would be, right? The hasty generalization. Making a broad claim based on a small or unrepresentative sample. So don't say things like, Art Knight's Enfield gacha seems complicated at first, but I will try to understand it more. Instead, you can go ahead and employ this strategy right here, which is when a company is making the gacha system overcomplicated, it means they are trying to scam you. The worst thing about Art Knight's Enfield gacha is getting the first 120 pulls. Free to play will try to farm their first 120 pulls and realize the game does not have 120 pulls for 1.0, right? The spark reset and making it complicated where non-native English speakers or some dumbass keeps pulling wrong is inherently predatory. No matter how good you think the system is, I won't even touch this shit. Hopefully, it's EOS soon. And yes, every single one of this screenshot is not made by AI. It is real examples left on my real comments on my comment section as well as Twitter, right? So this is a really, really effective strategy, especially because you can just say, oh, if this is X, therefore it's Y. So you can use it for like a lot of different things on top of using our quick swap technology. Oh, so if this guy plays Art Knight's Enfield, therefore He's getting paid by Art Knights. If this guy dares to say anything bad about Water Waves, oh, therefore he has skill issue. Classic, timeless, and forever effective. Moving the goalposts. Changing the criteria of a win after the original criteria have been met. So don't say things like, now that I understand the point, Art Knight's Enfield gacha is better for unlucky players who commit to one banner because 120 pulls is the lesser than 180 pulls. Because if you admit that this criteria is met, it means you lost the argument. And nobody wants to lose as a gacha warrior, right? So instead of doing this, do something like this. So first of all, okay, can I just read this first out? But the general statement is because Art Knight's Enfield gacha is bad because no PD carry forward, so partial pulling, you're gonna get punished, right? Then, after establishing that this is the case or not the case, you can then change your objective right here. So now the argument is basically, it is intentionally confusing. So it is no longer about the pity, but it is intentionally confusing where uninformed players who have no idea how the gacha system works, therefore it is a bad gacha. So this is just one simple example of how you can change the goalpost. Out of every single example that I've taught you guys today, changing or moving the goalpost is probably one of the easiest to make because at any point in time,
even though pretty much like this is a type of gacha system, the Spark system has been implemented in other different fucking gacha games. It's not the 50-50 system. This has just been implemented in other gacha games before. And your bad understanding, you not wanting to learn how it is utilized is not a downfall on the fucking game. It's a downfall as you as a fucking player. Skill issue. Learn to fucking read.
You can keep dodging. And if someone were to go after you for saying you are changing the goalposts, you can simply just say, nuh-uh, nuh-uh, because it is up to the person who called you out to prove the point otherwise, making the battlefield advantage to your side over the opponent. So with all that being established, I will now come into the final segment of this video on the art of gacha war, right? So here is the application where we combine everything that I taught you guys today into a sample script in which you can use on your next gacha war adventure. Ladies and gentlemen, what we have here today is a classic Hoyo Show take from our favorite guy, Mr. Choki. And I'm here to explain why our Knight's Enfield has the worst gacha in history that will lead to its AOS and being dead on arrival. So first of all, I think we can all agree that Bro is a grifting rat, paid off by Hoyo, Dawei, our Knight's Enfield, his Oilers, and everyone in the gachaverse to shield for this gacha games. He is literally so broke, he has to beg his streams for his sub goals and donations and gacha top up, so you just know that whatever this guy say doesn't matter. He is in fact a hyper grifter. Now moving on. What this grifting rat is basically saying is that our Knight's Enfield has the best gacha in the entire world, and everyone in the gachaverse should follow this method, because at the end of the day, it is the most free-to-play friendly system, which obviously is inherently false. Therefore, his point for our Knight's Enfield gacha does not make sense, right? So this is gonna be a classic Hoyo Show grifter take, because he's trying to steal players from the actual game of the year, Wuthering Waves, right? We all know where that's gonna be the best game, and they will convert the Wuthering Waves players to Arc Knight players because he wants to ruin Wuthering Waves because he is paid off by Hypergrip. So at this point, you might be wondering, Professor Pokey, aren't you being a little bit too harsh on Mr. Choki? Where is the proof that our Knight's Enfield has a bad gacha? I'm very glad that you asked today, right? So as you can see over here, when a company is trying to make a gacha system this complicated, you know they are literally hiding some nasty predatory shit. Because if you have nothing to hide, why make it yet? Why can't you just summarize it in 5 seconds like in Wuthering Waves? And on top of that, this game literally costs 5,000 premium currency. 5,000 premium currency for a temple. Now that's like literally 3 times higher than Wuthering Waves. So obviously nobody on an Enfield is gonna have enough to pay for this gacha. And of course, Mr. Choki here is gonna have to grid for his orders to sponsor his pools, because he literally cannot afford a pool in this gacha game. At this last segment, you might say, the most unlucky player in our Knight's Enfield can get a rate up 6-star in 120 pools instead of 160 like Wuthering Waves. But wait guys, Wuthering Waves has 50-50 carry forward. Therefore, you can literally try to gamble and win early, but you don't get punished for being a gambler. Also, we have a weapon system that has a 100% rate up. So who cares if it uses premium currency? Because it's way better than our Knight's 25-75 system. So in conclusion, a classic L take from Hoyo Show, Hyper Grifter, Mr. Choki. Remember to smash that like and subscribe button, and I'll see y'all next time when I explain why HSR version 4 is gonna be the worst patch in the history of gacha games. So that is gonna be my final.
Wait, what's going on? Oh no, my frame rate dropped. Is it back? Is it normal? Or we're still dropping frames? Hold on. Are we still dropping fucking flames? Yes, we are. Alright, so my internet has decided really quickly to say, go fuck yourself. Let me go find out why. Let's find out why really quickly. Because I wish I had a fucking thing that would tell me exactly when the fucking droppage happens. Alright, so apparently we are dropping frames so ever so often. All right, we're gonna change the server. We're gonna see maybe the YouTube server might be fucked up. Maybe that one might be particularly fucked up. Let's see. Because the upload speed says it's fine. My upload speed says, hey, we're perfectly fucking fine. So last time this happened, it was an issue with YouTube. So let's give it a few seconds here. Don't look like we're dropping frames anymore. I think we're good now. We're just by changing server, so let's finish this.
For example, for the art of gacha war, this is gonna be like the end of the skit, right? So personally, I think this was a very, very fun little concept. Let me know what you guys like to see in the comments below. Any questions from class before we wrap up today's video? Absolute cinema. Absolute. Oh my god, absolute. Clappy. Thank you, professor. Thank you. What would be the rotation between the 5? What rotation? You forgot the 6 point invented by Gen Z Wars. You are just... right. Okay, you know what? If this video reaches 1,000 likes, we'll do a part 2. We'll do a part 2 and I will go through another 5 common fantasies, probably covering classic topics such as, for example, the art of calling everything rage bait, the quick swap mechanics of truth and lies, and all that. I will need to do a little bit more research, right? So if we had 1,000 likes on this video, we'll do a part 2. Is it possible to play more than one gacha? No. If you play more than one gacha games, you are literally a traitor. Oh my goodness! Lumi fandom! How dare you give me 20 gift subs? How dare you give me 20 gift subs? Oh my goodness, you are literally being scammed. You are literally being scammed by the hyper grifter. Holy shit, that is absolutely insane. How dare you give... Okay, thank you so much for the 20 gift. Thank you so much for that. That is absolutely great. Okay, we're gonna hear ding 20 times. So, oh my god, he's shielding. He's shielding everywhere. Oh my god, bro is about to shield. W shielding. Very, very good. Okay, you know what, chat? I am going to just wrap up this video because we're gonna hear ding 20 times. So, join to it. All of this was purely for, you know, okay, not really just entertainment, but also educational purpose. Because as much as like this is like a skit, and like I thought like a fun way to like, it's a fun way to address gacha war while not being angry or ragey or like all that kind of stuff, right? I think this was pretty smart for myself, if I can say so myself. But that being said, a lot of these things I say here, they are still pretty true. So if you do encounter something like this, next time you will know exactly what I'm talking about, especially this part, right? The ad hominem straw. The ad hominem straw man quick stop. When I had this idea in my mind, I'm like, oh my god, bro, I am absolutely fucking cooking. I'm like, oh my god, bro. And oh yeah, you can feel free to check this with an AI scripter. I use Zero AI. It's like, oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta end this video. Okay, we're gonna end this video because the hyper grifter oilers are here. So bye.
I think that was very, very fucking educational. I think that was very, very educational. I am not gonna fucking lie. I think that was one of the most educational videos that we have watched on this live stream, to be completely honest. Alright, so practically, when it's gonna come down into it, we're in a situation where, you know, I get asked myself, you know, like, bro, when you gonna stop doing the fucking drama and just fucking enjoy video games and stuff like this? I do enjoy my video games. I do enjoy my fucking Weather and Waves when I do want to play it. I do enjoy my ZZZ. I did enjoy the shit out of Silver Palace, which I got a video that I need to upload today on. The problem is that, like, dare I tell you the fucking truth on things, right? St. Tonus, for example, and I'm gonna fucking, let's talk about the fucking elephant in the room, right? Let's talk about the goddamn fucking elephant in the room. St. Tonus is a fucking man that is not giving two shits about fucking WUWA as much as fucking some of the people fucking may think he does, right? Dude is not paid off by fucking Kuro Games to fucking talk shit about fucking Hoyo. Fucking dude is not doing this shit out of the kindness of his fucking heart to make all these guides and stuff like this and all these videos. The brother man is looking at fucking money. And the easiest way to fucking make money on fucking YouTube, on fucking Twitch and such. And it has been proven to me in the last couple of months because, let me put it this way. I tested something a couple of times and I tested it again. Dude, when I sit here and I fucking sit up, straight up fucking just talk shit and I just start talking about all this stuff and trying to factually look at different things and have conversations with y'all and everything else, and we're talking about the drama, the quote-unquote topic of conversation, which is considered the drama of whatever gacha game we're talking about, you get more views. You get more people coming in. You get more ad revenue. The moment you fucking play the game, you get a fucking third of that. No one cares about fucking watching the gameplay. No one gives a fuck about someone playing the game. And that's kind of sad, but that is the truth of the fucking thing. No one gives a fuck about it. I care if you struggle, then I can help. And then, like, for me, when I am struggling in a game, I fucking just ignore the fucking chat till I figure it out myself. Because I don't like, I don't like listening until I don't like admitting defeat until I make defeat. But no, the fact of the matter here is that we could sit here, we could talk about fucking Weathering Waves, we could talk about ZZZ, we could talk about whatever fucking gacha, we could talk about Arc Knights, okay? Every single one of these games that you're looking at, you're having a conversation about, dare I fucking say, they all have pros and they all have fucking cons. Weathering Waves is not a game that in particular is the fucking Genshin killer that fucking people want it to fucking quote-unquote fucking be. It will not kill Genshin. Because, again, Weathering Waves, all the fuck it is just better goddamn Genshin. It's no different than Genshin Impact. Oh, but you're wrong.
But you're wrong, Fox Soul. You're wrong. It is so much different than that of, Genshin Impact, you son of a bitch. Let's be completely honest here. Weathering Waves is the best game that's ever been introduced to us by Solon Lee. It is the best game that we ever have seen in a lifetime. Oh my god, did you not take a look at their gacha system? The weapons are guaranteed 100%. Have you forgotten about this? How can you say that this is not a game that would be considered a Genshin killer? It does everything so much more beautifully. It's animations. It's quality of life. Oh my god, you have seen this and you're just denying this. All you are, Fox, is none but a fucking Hoyo shill.
And you know what? You're probably 100% right at that fucking point in time in your little fucking delusional world and everything else. No. Let me explain something. Let me explain something very carefully. I played Weathering Waves first. I enjoyed the shit out of Weathering Waves. I got burnt out in Weathering Waves. And at the same point in time, I got confused about Weathering Waves in the direction it was trying to fucking go in. I got into a situation where Weathering Waves straight up became a game that I'm just sitting here and I'm scratching my head and I'm asking myself from the fucking story to what they're trying to do with the gameplay. And asking questions like, why aren't we trying to do something more? Why are we having several different patches where it doesn't feel like there's anything really in it? And then, I said at that time period, I'm going to try something different. I've tried Genshin Impact, and you know what the fuck I said about Genshin Impact? This is just like fucking Weathering Waves. It's just fucking slower and it's fucking shittier. So, it's not different. It's not like I could do the same shit that I'm doing in fucking Genshin Impact right fucking now when I was playing Genshin Impact. And I could do the same fucking shit in fucking WUWA. But WUWA is fucking better. Now I understand. Now I clearly understand that from the perspective of the Hoyo Shill, the Genshin Impact player, what they were getting at, then the reason why they play games like HSR, the reason why they were playing games like ZZZ, is not because they're defending the fucking multi-billion-dollar company. I'm sure there is a few of them that is out there that is defending the multi-billion-dollar company. Don't get me fucking wrong. But the mass majority of who I've talked to, and the reason why they'll play HSR, they'll play ZZZ, and they're not gonna, they tried Weathering Waves, but they didn't really stick with it, and they went back to fucking Genshin, is because why the fuck do I just want to play something that's better and not different? Hoyoverse is offering you different experiences. It's offering you Genshin Impact. It's offering you basically an open world gacha game based off of fucking Zelda Breath of the fucking Wild with cute little anime characters. Then you get HSR, which is for those people who have the itch for turn-based strategy combat. It's giving you something a little bit more. And you know what? It's an open world turn-based strategy game that hits the itch differently. It's not something that is the same as Genshin. It is something that's different. ZZZ is a game that comes out that what does it provide for you? Instant-based battle. It is something that's not open world. It's something that's completely fucking different as well that you probably may enjoy. Why the fuck do you want to go ahead as a Genshin player? You go play Weathering Waves, and what is it that is going to invest you in the game? That's going to make you quit Genshin Impact and stick with it. If basically the game in its core value is exactly the fucking same as Genshin. Yeah, it's got better systems. Yeah, it's got better combat. Yeah, it's got better exploration. It's got more of a momentum to it than fucking Genshin. But, hey, I can go trade in my goddamn wife for a beautiful fucking redhead that is goddamn fucking in a size 2 fucking dress with big old fucking titties and everything else, and go ahead and have a supermodel fucking wife. But at the same fucking point in time, you know what? Why the fuck would I want to go ahead and invest in something brand fucking new that would clearly be better than my fucking wife in a more of a tractable way? Where in general, you know what? I have dealt with my wife for 8 years. I know about her. I know everything there is. I love her to death. And you know what? That fucking supermodel, I would have to go ahead and relearn all the fucking other shit all over. Nah, why the fuck would I reinvest? It's stupid. Let someone else deal with it. Not me. I'm perfectly happy. I'm perfectly content. I don't need to go through this goddamn fucking honeymoon phase and shit and go back through the entire fucking life of fucking basically, you know, having to reinvest. It's kind of retarded. My wife's probably watching the live stream fucking right now, heard all that shit. Who gives a fuck? Because the same can be applied to her. I guarantee you she could find herself a better fucking goddamn husband in fucking matter of fucking like 20 fucking minutes. Because she's a fucking woman, okay? Let's just be honest. Women own the fucking world. She could find a better husband in 20 fucking minutes. But you know what? To go back through the entire situation, we've been together now for 9 years. It's 9 years now. We've been together for 9 years, going on to 10. And you know what's funny? Does she really want to go ahead and put the effort into fucking going through the dating phase, going through the honeymoon phase, learn about someone fucking new, learning their little quirks and their little habits and all this other? No, she doesn't want to fucking do that. Nah. And that's the fucking problem. The problem is that when it comes into play of something like Genshin Impact to fucking Weathering Waves, you're comparing vanilla ice cream to French vanilla ice cream. Right? You're comparing basically the same fucking flavor that you've always had for the last couple of years. And then you're expecting people to fucking just automatically, and you're completely shocked that people who are still fucking playing Genshin, for example, still like the taste of original fucking vanilla. And you're like, dude, this is French vanilla. Weathering Waves is French vanilla. It's a better version. It's just like, Motherfucker, vanilla is vanilla. When you look at HSR, it is strawberry fucking ice cream. When you look at fucking ZZZ, it is chocolate ice cream. When you take a look at Silver Palace, and you're starting to realize that's pistachio ice cream. When you look at Arknight's Infield, and you start seeing that that's butter pecan fucking ice cream, you're getting different flavors, different experiences. That's the difference. All WUWA has done, all it is in the day and age, it, in my personal opinion, used to have a fucking identity. Then Tencent fucking took the motherfucker over. And then when Tencent took over the fucking goddamn game of fucking Weather and Waves, all they fucking told fucking Kuro Games is, we want fucking Genshin. You make us Genshin. We don't want none of this other shit. We don't want no fucking, play risky. We want you to fucking make us money. Make us a Genshin game. Because let's be honest here, Tencent have been trying to buy fucking Hoyoverse for fucking years. Hoyoverse has fucking said, we make more money than you, fucking gave them the fucking middle finger, and Tencent's been fucking pissed off ever fucking since. And Tencent, that's all they do is they acquire fucking investments. They own Epic Game Store and shit like this. They own different fucking other platforms that's out there. They invest into so many fucking different projects that there is, that even they own fucking League of Legends. They own Riot fucking Games. Tencent is going to do whatever. Tencent is doing what it wants to do to fucking basically make money. And what they've been dying for is their own version of a fucking gacha game like Genshin Impact. And they got it. I'm telling you right now, ever since the fucking moment that Tencent took over fucking goddamn Weather and Waves, I've been one of those people that's just been straight up like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, all the stuff that I have started not liking about Weather and Waves was like after the 51% accusation happened. When the 51% takeover happened by Tencent, you felt it, not overnight, but you felt it over the time, that it just felt like WUWA just stopped doing the shit that it was doing that I liked. I haven't seen fucking a parkour event like it used to have. I haven't seen no fucking shooting puzzles. If anything, what I have seen Weather and Waves fucking do, and I will fucking go with this, and no one's gonna change my fucking mind. All I have seen Weather and Waves do is dumb the fucking game down. I have seen the fucking game go from pretty much having itself building an identity that I was incorporated with to coming into, let's just go into a cinematic flair and let's develop this game for basically people who don't fucking play gacha and try to entangle them into it. And it's just getting worse over time. So yeah, I'm good. When I look at what like Hoyo's doing, Hoyo is staying very consistent across all its fucking games. Hoyo is trying to embark that you need to have a thinking practice. When I look at games like Silver Palace and stuff like this, Silver Palace has, for its first closed fucking beta, was like almost a production value fucking game. Like, it was like, Silver Palace felt like it was already ready out the box. Like, it was ready to fucking go. With a couple little bugs here and there they can fix, they can release the game by fucking May of 2020 fucking 6 here, and the game would be fucking gorgeous, I think. It's offering a different wide range of experience to where it is still trying to cater to casuals, but when you fucking actually play the battle system, the fucking quote-unquote stiff battle system that people were trying to go ahead and tell me, oh, well, the problem here is that, Silver Palace, the combat is so stiff. It's so hard to get used to and such. It really does not have any kind of thing that's engaging to it. Like, there's nothing about it as straight up, it's boring. And I'm sitting here, and I'm fucking making character fucking combinations. I'm fucking sitting here fucking learning that I can juggle enemies between 4 fucking characters to where they're not hitting the fucking ground. I am locking down Rex in a fucking corner to where he is not able to stand the fuck up, and I'm beating the shit out of him like I'm playing fucking Tekken right now. That the fucking combat has a depth to it that if you learn it, holy shit, it's fucking fun. The parry and everything else is fucking beautiful in the game. It feels better, in my personal opinion, than Zenless Zone Zero. Like, I'm going to say it. It is a better parry. It feels absolutely amazing when you're instructing the fight to where when you hit that parry and that feel, that fucking bring fucking hits in your ear, and you fucking feel the feedback of your fucking character sliding back, and you're giving them damage by parrying. It just feels amazing. The only issue with the combat, I'm going to say, is that it's not giving you enough information to fight, because it's trying to do that Resident Evil fucking style camera over the shoulder perspective, which I don't particularly like. It's trying to force that camera as close to the fucking shoulder, and you got to maneuver it, but it keeps trying to put it right back in that position. That if you're going to do that, you need to zoom the camera out some more, so that way we get a little bit more information, especially when we're getting ganged up with enemies, so that way I can relatively have a better focal point of seeing what the fuck they're doing, so when I know one's about to jump me, I can parry it. The thing is that what I am describing for myself and what I am saying for myself, you might not fucking agree with. And that is A-okay, because if you don't like fucking Silver Palace, you don't like fucking Genshin Impact, you don't like fucking ZZ, and you are diehard, I love Weathering Waves, I am going to milk Chang Li's fucking titties over here, and I'm going to suck on goddamn fucking GN's fucking goddamn hot rod over here. By all fucking means, no one's telling you not to fucking play it. No one gives a fuck. The one thing that the Kuro community has produced is a bunch of fucking goddamn leftists that act like, you know what? These are the fucking types of people that everybody's been using the same highway for fucking years and is trying to drive and get to fucking work. And here's a bunch of fucking Kuro fucking fans standing in the fucking middle of the fucking road protesting a fucking Genshin Impact Hoyo fucking verse, say that they're the shittiest fucking company there is and that we need to stop fucking spending money in the games and spend money in their shit. And you know what? It's like you look at them, it's like, who gives a fuck? Get the fuck out of the way. No one cares. But you gotta make it about you. When someone does a comparison, you know, someone brand new or someone who's trying to be, you know, very pleasant about it and talks about Weathering Waves and Genshin Impact and says, well, here's my experiences with Genshin. Here's my experience with Weathering Waves. This is the things I liked about WUWA. These are the things I liked about Genshin. This is what I did not like about Weathering Waves. This is what I did not like about Genshin. All of a sudden, you're embarked as a person who either A, you are the Hoyo shield that says Genshin good, Hoyo Kuro bad, or vice versa. You're trying to say Kuro good, Hoyo fucking bad. It doesn't fucking matter. You're being fucking put a tagline on because dumbasses that's on this fucking internet, dumbasses in this gacha community does not have a reading comprehension or comprehension at all to understand that people have different fucking opinions. And if you don't like someone's fucking opinion, there's a fucking button that's at the top right corner called an X that you can close and you can fucking leave. There's something called a fucking block button that you can use that you can block someone and you don't have to fucking read their shit. The moment you engage and you're asking questions and you're fucking putting in, that is the moment that is on your ass and it is your fucking fault. Who gives a fuck if someone's spreading misinformation? Huh? Who cares? Apparently everyone fucking does. So what? This guy plays fucking WUWA and everything else. He's talking about WUWA and he is spreading fucking misinformation about WUWA. Right? Just to try to entice people to come into it. Let them. The fucking problem comes in when they're spreading fucking misinformation about something they don't fucking know anything about. And this is the problem with content creators like Saint Tonus. This is the problem with content creators like Blazion. These are motherfuckers that are anti-Hoyo fucking content creators because it doesn't fucking matter. They're going to go to the extreme case cause reality. They're going to be the type of fucking people that is going to talk out their fucking ass about something they don't know. They're going to sit there, they're going to take a fucking video or something, they're going to showcase something, they're going to dangle the little keys in front of you and be like, ha 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 ha, take a look at this right here. Yeah, you see how bad this is, and then you're like, oh wow, fucking Hoyoverse so bad, but then with someone who actually fucking plays the fucking game says, yeah, that's kind of shitty, but you know, you try to compare a fucking DPS to a fucking support. Like, there's a reason why we, well, you know, we're talking about the animation value. Okay, you do realize that, you know, the game is not expressively towards it, but if you want to talk about animation, well, let's look at HSR, you know, and let's talk about, you know, AIMF over here with fucking Cyrene being 1-for-1 copying the fucking homework. And then people get upset with it, but it's like clearly in front of your fucking viewer screen. Here's the first 3 seconds of a fucking attack. Oh my god, they're both doing the exact same thing, and people are joking about it. Is Arknight a bad game? Is Infield bad? No, Infield's not bad. Infield's fucking beta and everything else. Not beta, but his entire gacha system is actually relatively fucking good. You can look at it as it's a fucking bad fucking system. Oh, he's predatory. Oh, this other shit. Dude. First and foremost, it does have a fucking pity system that someone like St. Tonus is not telling you. And it's 4 to 50-50. Okay, it does carry over. The 120 doesn't carry over, but your 50-50 that you get at fucking 80 pulls, that carries over. But ideally speaking, the entire thing here is that when you're playing fucking Arknights, your goal here is to go ahead and straight up, just like any fucking gacha game, if you want a character so fucking bad, and it depends on the pool currency, your entire goal here is to use 120 fucking pulls. You're coming into the fucking mindset that when you're playing on this game and you're going in on it, that every character you want, you need to spend 120 pulls. And a fucking game like fucking, you know, Genshin Impact, you might be fucking Genshin Impact, ZZZ or something. You may be fucking with the 50-50 system. You may be fucking going all the way up to fucking 180 fucking pulls. To guarantee a character in fucking ZZZ is 180 pulls. That's the guarantee. Yes, you got early wins, and you got all this. It happens in every fucking gacha. It's very much explained. Like Mr. Poke explains this shit very fucking well. It's up to you with how to go through the system, read the system, understand the comprehension of the system, and dare I say, put your shit that you research into fucking practice. Going listening to someone who says, oh, you can lose all your fucking 50-50s and you're going to get 120, and then those fucking weapons are going to cost 5,000 fucking thing, and you're not going to be use oral berries, which, if you go do research, the oral berries, aka the astrites, can be used on the arsenal tickets, you dumb fucking ass. So, like, your fucking videos completely fucking was botched when you fucking say shit like that. So, yeah, when it comes into fucking play, I am sick and tired of just seeing the fucking misinformation be spread. Like, you know, when I first saw the fucking idea of the Spark system and everything, I thought it was pretty bad from the way St. Toast very first explained it a couple of months ago. But then, you know what? People educated me. People showed me with the Spark system. I went go read how it works, and I'm just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So this is basically a system that is guaranteeing you. It's really made for people who are very bad at fucking luck. And even then, like, the idea of the 50-50 system, you can win it, and the reset on it and everything. Like, just because you win your 50-50 does not mean your fucking 120 fucking resets. Just because you lose your 50-50 does not mean your fucking 120 fucking resets. There's a whole entire explanation by the fucking community on this. And the more you look at it, the more straightforward it actually is. If you look at it from a flowchart point of view, it's a very straightforward gacha system. It's something different. When Arknights comes out, we're gonna fucking try, because I'm actually interested in one particular character. I saw a fucking video of Arknights and I'm fucking goddamn horny. I am fucking horny right now.
Let's move. War never ends. We can only march on.
I want it.
Roger. Engaging the enemy. Stop struggling! Face your head! I shall be the avatar of radiance! Bring them down! Together we made this victory happen.
I am fucking horny. But I want to fucking go ahead. I'm gonna subscribe. I want to fucking try that. Not interested. Not interested. Like, we're gonna give this a shot.
You were trapped by a meaningless duty that was never yours.
Let me put it like this. Silver Palace, right? Silver Palace. I was shocked by Silver Palace. Okay? Because I came into Silver Palace with very, very low expectations, right? You guys know that. Hold on. Shut up. Damn dogs are barking. I came into Silver Palace with very low expectations. If you remember when I fucking got the beta, I paid 20 fucking bucks. I got into the fucking beta. I started fucking playing it, and I wasn't expecting much from it. And then by the end of the first fucking night of playing it, I was fucking shocked as shit. So you know what? I'm going to do the same fucking thing with Arknights. I'm coming in with low expectations, and if it goes above the fucking reach of fucking man and fucking goes above God, and the fucking my low expectations turns out to be fucking high expectations at that point, oh man, we got something good here.
Path already proven to end in utter defeat.
And that's fine if you don't like the setting. I mean, that's completely fine. If you don't like the setting of Silver Palace, that's, hey, it's aesthetic.
However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin with that same game.
I did not even see this.
Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
I planted this oak to secure the continuation of life and civilization.
The seeds of justice and benevolence yielded nothing.
And I thought the Administrator, guardian of the Civilization Band, would be someone with ironclad resolution.
I want the fucking redhead with a fucking great sword, god damn it.
Our civilization. You led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
This right here, hold on. This right here, I am actually fucking interested in. This entire factory building scenario, I don't know why, but this is something that's different. It's unique, and I want to fucking give this a fucking shot because I think this is cool as shit.
Automation Core. You're the only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. You would lead us as a true hero. But most people fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation.
You carry the future of Terra and Talos too, yet no one cares about your sacrifice. But I witnessed your disappointment and despair. After so many years, So many awakenings. Barely a few stayed true to you till the end.
The Endman is no longer the hero who saved us. Perhaps it is wrong to expect the savior to appear twice.
You have my attention.
Endman.
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 Administrator, this time you are no longer alone. You may have forgotten these faces, but they will remember yours. Their smiles are proof of your existence.
Like, it looks fucking gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie.
For you.
This looks better in Weather Ways. I'm gonna not lie. This looks better than all gacha games right now. If this is actually what it fucking looks like, right? Like all this. If this is actually what it fucking looks like,
we shall wait.
Then this looks absolutely fucking. What's wrong? All right. Hold on. Give me a second here. My son's talking to me. Want Burger King? All right, you get Burger King. Did you use my card or your card? All right, use your card for Burger King. I'll just do a large Coke. Yeah, that's it. All right, back. If this is actually what it fucking looks like, dude, the graphics on this looks fucking great.
We shall fight with every power united till total deliverance of Talos 2. To end that unstoppable calamity, we must unite the past, present, and future of Talos 2.
Life is fair. I only perform the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear for the cruel torture of my own longevity.
Now, is the story any good? Is there going to be the fucking problem?
Oh, the final lord I served. Come back to us.
What's this?
They are the sparks scattered upon Talos 2. Beneath the endless sky. Across the boundless plains. In the depths of night.
Oh god, yes, she's hot.
They keep watch over the promise made to you. When the fated day comes, and the darkness descends once more.
Fucking music is fucking amazing.
They shall rise to the summons. To stake all they are upon a glimpse of hope.
She look like Cosmos.
At last, Sparks burst into flame, for you to set ablaze the dawn.
Dude,
Set ablaze.
this posing right here, right? Like this right here.
Sparks burst into flame.
With all of them coming together like this, dare I fucking say, I feel like this is like a ZZZ scenario where this is like the fucking. I know these are all standard characters, right? But this kind of fucking makes me feel like these characters are like Void Hunters in a sense. Like you could have fucking showed this trailer and be like, hey, you're gonna get one of these characters once a fucking year or something, and people probably would have been excited as shit because they look like at the fucking level of fucking Void Hunters.
For you to set ablaze the dawn.
Like I said, we're gonna give it a fucking shot. We're gonna give this shit a fucking huge ass fucking shot. After playing Silver Palace and being heavenly surprised about what the fuck I was experiencing, I'm very much right now, and like this is what it looked like 3 years ago, right? Compared to what it was 3 years ago and what it is now, is kind of fucking pretty big of a difference. Let's see the gameplay demo.
Administrator has arrived.
Is there any chance there's like guilds or something in here, so that way at that point in time we can open up a guild and we can call it the Big Titty fucking Waifu Clan?
Verifying identity.
You've arrived. What took you so long? Sorry. I was held up. Originium. Blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator. Originium is the pillar of life, the link that connects everyone. This expedition must not fail. This will be a difficult campaign. Step across when you're ready. Anglo, the most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted their ruin and devastation.
No, I don't think you need to know the Arknight the Arknight story for Enfield. I don't know shit. I'm going to go right in without knowing it.
The Angloid grow in number. Press on. This town
Alright, let's go skip ahead a little bit.
have decided to help me.
Hold the line! Let that pass!
Stop! Don't go beyond this point. It's dangerous. The pain. Temples, angry. Try not to move. You might have a fracture.
You're the administrator.
She's still breathing. We can save her. Stay with me, child. We won't leave you. All right? Feeling cold? Here, come. Careful, don't get hit.
What the fuck? What did I miss here? Big baddie bosses?
Careful, don't get hit.
This is a fucking gotcha game.
One hit! Ready to strike. Take your rest. Hey, yeah. Take this! What's this? Trust and crystallize!
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's a jacket that did that. I was like, dude, did the fucking cat girl here just get fucking like, did she just end up fucking like eating a fucking burrito or something and gain fucking like 30,000 fucking pounds and made herself fucking fat as shit? Because she looks fucking fat as fuck.
What's this?
Girl got thick in the for her alt. What the fuck? Like, she looked thick, but she did that spin around like fucking the Siren and Ameth or whatever. She fucking looks fucking thick as fuck, man.
Take this! Ready to strike. Crystallize! What's this? Ready to strike. Hey, yeah. Trust in me.
Combat looks fucking fun.
You must stop that countdown.
Oh my god, boss mechanics. Oh my fucking god, there is actual fucking mechanics where you gotta destroy fucking swords and shit.
not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Holy shit. Fucking WUWA players ain't gonna like that shit. Oh my god, they got boss mechanics. I just can't sit there and wail on a fucking boss.
Need me in the team? Certo. Just make sure the rest keep up. Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
It's fucking Dante.
Step down. On the left. You're going down.
Oh shit!
On the left. You're going down.
Fucking dashes right up and fucking blows his head fucking entire body up. What the fuck?
Just doing what I must.
I wonder how many girls' panties got wet by this motherfucker.
No escape. Step down. On the left. You're going down.
None shall live. Just doing what I must.
And he actually, unlike Zan, he actually sounds fucking Italian. Like the actual fucking accent actually exists. What the fuck? He's actually got a fucking accent that actually that sounds Italian. Cutie, cutie, cutie. I want to see this guy. I want to see this fucker.
Приветствую, Administrator.
Russian? Or German?
A soldier is born to fight.
It's fucking Kitty Setharoff.
Smear. Might see. What the? Never fear. Oh no, Lunia.
The slightest slip of mind decides who lives and who dies in battle. A soldier is born to fight.
Move aside. Покойся, Смир. Might see. What the? Never fear. Oh no, Lunia.
The slightest slip of mind decides who lives and who dies in battle.
Okay. All right, wait, you might be actually telling me your characters. Okay, we're going to check a look at all of them. Everything that I fucking missed, we're going to take a look at all of them. I want to go look back to this one too. Let's go.
How are you holding up, Administrator?
Oh, she got them childbearing hips.
Administrator.
Oh, she's a fucking Harry Potter fan. She fucking uses a wand.
Sterilize this area.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
And don't really care. Next one.
How you doing, Enman? Interested in sparring with me?
It's a fucking dragon.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. Right there. Deflect. Okay.
Oh.
Be dead. Shot. With practice comes enlightenment of the swordmancer's art.
I can see an abuse on that.
I feel much safer when Professor's here with me. Initiate field survey. Make way!
It's Lucia with sheep.
Blossom forth! Just leave! Knock it off! Be gentle, Mr. Dolly! We've done it! Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
She rains Hellstorm with fucking sheep wool.
Lifeng and Wu Ling, ready to fight. They can't handle my lance. Session, free, sorrow. Watch this. Ever seen this? Pronounce her parents. Evil shall face karmic justice. Mission done. That was easy.
Yeah, that was pretty decent. Nothing, but let's go back to my fucking big. Let's go to my favorite bitch so far.
Let's move. War never ends. We can only march on.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
There's actual weight behind that fucking greatsword.
Face your head! I shall be the Avatar of Radiance! Bring them down!
Together we made this victory happen.
Yep, we're breeding her. We're breeding her. I don't give a fuck if she's a standard fucking character. I don't give a fuck. Like, I like the coloration. I like the blue. I like the blue and the red. But you're gonna fucking make characters like that fucking make me want the fucking standard characters? Fuck yeah, I'll fucking want them.
They are the spark.
We're definitely trying it. We're definitely gonna try it. Now that I'm actually looking at it more, yeah, we're definitely gonna try it. What's this? This video? Alright, I'm gonna judge this entire game based on this music video.
Cracked the door, started wishing, found a mission. Break a glass, ring the bell, superstition. But I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer.
The fucking R farming.
I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, then it turned to rust. I look for faith, if it leads to us. Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something, tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture, take me with you. I don't care what you say, I'm making it deep today. It's a new world, it's a new world. I don't care where this goes, I'm making it highs and lows. It's a new world, it's a new world. something. Somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something.
Dude, right in here, the fucking aura forming that was in here. The fucking aura forming that was in here. Right there. Right fucking here.
Just a little clearer. So pick up the warning signs. I see the good eye, yes.
All right, yeah, you got me fucking interested. You actually got me fucking interested in this.
The sword, sovereign of all arms. 3 feet in hand, merely the mind's extension. Sword mirrors spirit. Ease follows mastery.
With the sword, I can be a hero?
A hero. The hero's sword carries weight. Tales boast of thrilling sword fights and unrestrained Jianghu freedom. Yet real peace sings of fire crackle and hindsight. Even the sharpest blades were once raw iron, forged by fierce fire. Only in worldly days, in common ways, can the steel learn to hold all your eyes have held.
Dad! It's about time. I'm here! Be right down!
That was cute. That was actually kind of cute. One more. One more.
Stepping out into the fresh at the end of this, searching the dark for the way, ash to ashes, hope and fear, rise and fall against the mutant news, dreams like flashes disappear, vaporize into the atmosphere. How can the world be saved? They fight to feed these flames. We'll set the past on fire and rise from the ashes higher. We are empire. Look at what we've done. Everyone's a gun. Got everybody looking like a target. Go and take your aim. Find someone to blame. Funny how you don't know you're the mark. Yeah.
I'm sold. I'm sold. Right there. Like, this entire trailer right here. I have to agree. This is post-apocalyptic. This is like, if Weatherways wanted to go in the direction it wanted to go in, you need to show what the world is fucking like. We're already seeing that basically this is like 3.0 fucking Weather and Waves. We're already seeing basically the technology. We're already seeing everything being built, being developed. This feels like we're going from fucking planet to planet kind of deal. This is like post-apocalyptic with fucking space adventuring and everything else all mixed together. But it's like you're selling it together as a fucking package to where you're foreshadowing it. So like if this one if this game introduces to me a giant fucking mech and I gotta fight and I gotta be my character's gotta have a giant mech or something like fucking A-Myth or whatever, it would make fucking sense. It's got the fantasy, it's got the technology, it's basically incorporated it all into the fucking world as a whole. So now we can go into a bunch of different branches with minimum effort. Oh, I gotta fix something here. Why is it doing this? Should be doing that. There. Range one of few to actually bother to try. So, like I said, basically, you only trust Range suggested if he was in the beta test, right? Oh man, I was in the beta test for Silver Palace. You don't trust my opinion when I'm telling you that it's a fucking really great game? Oh, that hurts my feelings so much. I should go to the side and go cry. No, it's looking really good. You got me sold. And Range played it. I'm not interested. I'm gonna be honest. Not interested in what Rain has to say. Let me explain why. Nothing against him. Nothing against him. Like, this is nothing to Rain. I'm delivering my own opinion. Okay? I think I've heard enough from like people like Pokes, Mr. Saintonas, Mr. Poke and such. I've heard enough fucking CCs talk about Arknights Infield. I'm doing my own research right now. I'm doing my own look, and then what's going to end up happening is I'm just going to get my own opinion. I want to make my own fucking mistakes in the fucking game. I want to go ahead and do the bad pulls, the good pulls. I want to see what ends up happening in 2 days from now. I don't want to have it to where, like, this is the thing, like, even like with Silver Palace, right? I don't want to sit here and watch someone play Silver fucking Palace and tell me that it's a great game or it's a shit game or whatever. I don't want to be, I don't want to get biased. I don't want someone to make my opinion bias, if that makes sense. Because I like a certain content creator, or I like a certain person who's going to deliver me the information, and I'm going to think that they're great or whatever, and it's going to misconstrue my fucking opinion at the end of the day. And this is something I think a lot of people should do on their own, is you should fucking play the goddamn games and not worry what fucking said fucking content creator says about the shit. Like, I can tell you right now, Silver Palace is a fucking phenomenal goddamn game to what I played. If I would have listened to half the fucking people who told me from the fucking animations, oh, the game is stiff, the combat is so stiff and stuff like this, and not actually fucking try it. And the moment I tried it, I realized that the fucking actual combat is smooth like fucking butter. It's just that whoever the fuck is playing it that they were watching did not know how to fucking play it. Even I don't know how to play, but at least I'm hitting buttons and I'm trying different combinations and I'm trying to see what flows with what and coming up with something. And I'm realizing, oh my god, I can actually do quick swapping in here and I can juggle fucking enemies. Like, so far, I think they've done very fucking well with this. That's got my interest. What is this?
Are you scared? Right here.
What the fuck? Little Red Riding Hood?
You are the worst prey I've ever seen. Papamole.
I beg your pardon?
Quit staring, it's over. You carry the food back ASAP. And you, tell Mr. Yue we got the mats back. You carry the wounded. As for you... Girlica, you're already here, and I was... Hold on. Is it my dream or the admin is here?
My child! What the fuck in the British voice acting?
You know each other or something? Didn't Alia mention someone from the pack? It can't be this teensy-weensy girl, right?
Teensy-weensy?
The fucking audacity!
I am Rosina Wolfberg-Lupino.
No, Italian.
Future capo and strong arm of the dawn. Remember this well.
This is Rossi, Wolfgard's younger sister.
What the fuck?
Both are members of the pack and longtime partners of Enfield. Rossi usually spends most of her time at the pack dealing with family issues.
It's all because my irreliable brother, who neglects family duties. Someone had to clean up all the mess. I'm so sorry. I mean, I hope Catalo didn't give you any trouble. If I ever got my hands on him.
Thank you for helping the local crew. But why are you here? I don't remember asking the pack.
Well, it's, oh, right. It's private business. I got some private business with Catalo. People from Up Team C7 told me came to Valley 4. And also cause I heard it miserable. I heard something about...
Can I just say, okay, and I know I would get hit on by the fucking Kuro bots on this one, fucking hard as shit, but let me explain something. I fucking love Zanny. I think Zanny is a absolute fucking great character, right? But Zanny's accent does not sound Italian to me. It sounds like it's a mixture of like several different accents in one. And it just feels off. Like the accents in fucking like WUWA just feel off as fuck. Okay? They just feel off as fuck when it comes down to the voice acting in WUWA. Just the accents just feel off with some of these characters. This, I'm liking the accents. They're really well done.
Yeah, means awakening, so I sneaked. I intended to pay you a visit. But then I found that the locals here needed help. The Lupino family won't just stand by and do nothing. I got a lot of questions to ask, Enmin. But did you really lose your memories?
I forgot.
It's all true then. You really can't remember those legendary things. You...
No. Alright, this game has turned me off already. I'm turned off on the game now. I'm turned off. It's a fucking isekai. It's a fucking isekai. Fucking main protagonist has no fucking memory. Oh no. Just like every other fucking game. They have no fucking memory. They have no idea who the fuck they are. I just showed up in the world. Now the question is, which will this save the world or not? Does this, if this is the case, and the fucking protagonist has no fucking memory or shit, will they at least make sense when they're making decisions? Be like, who the fuck are you and why should I give a fuck about your shit? And actually write in writing, you know, put the writing together on the board to where it's not like Rover being like, oh, you're some weird people. There's a fucking monster. I will fight the monster and become friends with y'all just so I can become friends. Will there be at least some kind of a thought process in this?
Did before? You unleashed your original Mart 100 years ago. I left the Aurora Toast. You forgot about that too. They say Talos 5 shattered because you threw it into the ether side. You remember that? Do you recall going deep underground alone, wiping out 2,000 anchors in one strike, and leaving a massive crater on the surface?
What now?
Oh, that means you really forgot.
But at least y'all know.
How could this be? No. Sorry, just ignore what I said. The most important thing is that you are safe. I mean...
I need it!
We can talk about the Endman later, Rossi. Can you give us a sit rep?
I rushed to this place when I saw the anchor fall. I ran into a UWST crew on the way. I joined them and went to their camp. But a few of the salvaging crew didn't return. I got a little worried, so I came out here to look for them. And you saw what happened next.
I'm a bit confused.
So, did Catello ever tell you about me? I'm just really curious about what he said about me. I don't want him to give our admin some weird impressions.
Don't worry, he's not a talker.
Why? Why? Why, oh god, fucking why?
Of course. Perlica, Chen, and Administrator. Catch you later.
No.
Well, this is a situation.
They'll keep coming until we destroy the anchors. But we can't just let them attack the crew.
Damn!
Go and take care of the anchors, admin. Don't worry. I got this.
Hey, it's dangerous. Have faith in her.
Even with such conditions and zero memories, so long as everyone's united, great things can be achieved.
I have several questions.
Si è intrufolata nella valle da sola. L'Endgame lo sa.
Taci! Prima facciamoli fuori!
Wait, they switch between English and fucking Italian when they're talking to one another, so they're talking their own language. Really? So like she's talking perfect fucking English with the fucking with the other ones, and then all of a sudden she's talking to his brother. She's talking in fucking Italian. Holy shit! That is next fucking level right there. Holy fuck! That is unique. That is a different approach to fucking voice acting. Holy shit, that is beautiful.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever.
No shit, go back. I want to see this again.
L'Endgame lo sa.
Taci! Prima facciamoli fuori!
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Yo, I can't wait till they introduce like a fucking person from fucking France or something. You have French accent that they all talk in fucking French. You can have the fucking Russians talking in Russian. You can have the fucking Germans talking in. Oh my god, that would be fucking beautiful.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 100 out of 100. Best king. Best king.
Okay, all right, okay. It's going to PS5, right? I believe it is. Yep, PS5. App Store, Windows, and PS5. One second. I need to sign in. See what the fuck this is. I know I already pre-registered. All right. 2 hours left to go back into that. Okay, well, dude, I'm fucking shocked at that shit. I am shocked at that. Not everybody's gonna fucking speak English. It is fucking actually fucking something. Alrighty. Well, what I'm gonna do here really quickly is I'm going to what's this? Example of the OG Arc Knights having characters speak. Okay, so Dude, I don't know shit about Arc Knights. Knight Pixel Tree. I didn't fucking follow this.
This place isn't half bad. Hey, un poco de espacio personal. Hola, everyone. Pleased to meet you. I'm your newest operator. Señores Elysium y Weedy recommended this place to me. I hope we can all get along. Hey, pelirrojito, ¿de qué vas pretendiendo vomitar? ¿Tienes algún problema conmigo? Come on, doctor. I just got back from field work. My arms ache. My legs are short. Can't we leave this stuff for tomorrow? Pretty please. No. Psst. Maldito encapuchado. My Rhode Island pass is ready? Just kidding. Right away, boss.
The moment the accent takes the fuck over because you're fucking mad or some shit. Alright. I'm interested. I want to see what happens. Oh, look.
Losing hundreds of dollars. To this lack of pity carryover. And I think that, like, just having an opinion like that.
But the pity is not fucking. Oh my fuck. There is a pity system, you dumb fucking ass.
Openly doubling down on it, but then still trying to say that you think the gacha system's bad is like, huh? Yeah. Yeah, this is basically literally the same exact clip as yesterday. Yeah, no, actually, let me just prove it's the same fucking clip as yesterday.
Dollars?
It's literally the same fucking thing. We've got another content creator that you're all probably familiar with that I've already publicly made videos on calling him a gigantic fucking grifter. And don't worry, the fork was
Give me a second here.
once again. So let's hear from this.
Give me a fucking second here. Hold on. Let me test something here. How does Arc Knight infield gacha system work? Come on, fucking Grok. Give me something here. Hold on. Hold on. Grok is going to go through everything on, and he's going to give you all the fucking sources from Reddit, YouTube, and such, right? He's going to give you all the sources. Create a flow chart from all this using Mermaid. What the fuck? I want a flow chart. Am I not logged in? Oh, I'm logged in. Why is it not working? Oh my god, why is it fucking being a bitch? Alright, well, we'll go through Grok on goddamn fucking this because it's not gonna do that. put together the Arknight in-field gotcha system and how it works with pity and the 120 spark system, and put it in a flow chart. Actually, just and create a flow chart on this. What's wrong with Logan?
Huh?
What's wrong with Logan? All I hear him doing right now is crying.
Oh, his tablet lost charge. He wanted to play Minecraft with his brother, but their servers won't connect.
Okay. That's what it was. Okay. I want to find out. I'm not sure if anyone's ever used this shit before, but you can create an actual flow chart, right? You copy and paste the code. I want to see if Grok can do the code for me real quick. This is something we used in IT for our technical diagrams and such to create flow charts about how fucking service was going to work. How the service flow works. So I want to see if it's going to do the same thing that we do at work. It should. But let's see how accurate this is. Oh my god, I gotta sign in and all this shit. Alright, give me a flowchart system. It's gonna make me sign in, isn't it? Fuck it, I'll make an account real quick. Let it repair. Okay. So starting limited petter banner is X80 120 softs off such. So single pull or 10 times crit goes into a 5-star guarantee, normal base rate. Pulls at 80 equals 65, no 6-star yet. Yes for soft pity, base rate, no 6-star yet. Force any 6-star 50-50 pity resets back to 0. Got the featured. Yes, no. Reset spark to 0. Reset pity to 0. Continue. I think this fucking diagram's actually kind of fucked right now. Banner ends, 80 pity carries over. Spark resets to 0. 60 plus pulls. Next 10 is free. So even all the information, yeah. Pity carries over, you dumb fucking idiot. Here's the problem with using Reddit. All right. Reddit, let me explain something actually. Reddit is not a bad place. It's not a bad source of information. Okay. But you have to be mindful of the information that you're looking at. Okay? On fucking Reddit. Because it's like Wikipedia. Anyone and everyone, brother and sister, can go onto that fucking website and go fucking put whatever the fuck they want on there. And if someone out there likes to think of it as a fact without doing any kind of checking, you got a fucking problem. And my issue with St. Tonis using Reddit is that he doesn't actually fucking read the Reddit. Holy moly. Like, when we first looked at him talking about, like, a couple of months ago, right? About Arknight's fucking gotcha system and shit and everything else. That he says the pity didn't fucking carry over. And right in the fucking same Reddit posting that he was reading back a couple of months ago said that the 80 pity carries over, not the 120 spark. When he's the person that goes read about, ZZZ fucking bullshit. And someone's like, oh, I don't like ZZZ. I don't like the new Shiyu defense because the new Shiyu defense is straight up, I have to, go grind for extra equipment and such. St. Tonis reads it and fucking announces it to his audience that me and this guy's on the same wavelength, and he agrees with me that it's paid to fucking win. And it's not what the fucking Reddit posting actually fucking said. That is the problem with fucking St. Tonis. St. Tonis is the type of person that cannot even fucking read. He does not have a fucking education if he's going to go ahead and keep trying to embark on these fucking adventures. It shows that he does not have a degree. It shows that pretty much he is like the fucking straight up a definition of the new generation where school is not fucking important. Ay. Man, I wanted to get off and go eat and go ahead and actually enjoy lunch and shit. Let's see.
To the CC program. Yo, wait, can somebody pull that back up, actually? I want to juxtapose the opinions on the gacha. You've got Grifter Pokey, whose only interaction with the community is asking for a CC program partnership, and then the guy with the 1K videos on the game and their takes on the gacha system. Yeah. I want to do a comparison there. That'd be good. He pointed out that the 60 pity free 10 pulls is FOMO inducing in the same video. Kukikaze? Yeah. No, I heard he was spitting in this vid. That's what I mean. And this is what I'm saying is, this is the take from OG Arknights players. And so clearly the system is worse than what's in regular Arknights. It's clearly worse than what's in regular Arknights. If he's out here saying all of this stuff about it.
Okay. All right. Before we get influenced, let's go look at it ourselves. No skipping. No thing. Let's just go dive right into it.
I gotta be honest, no sugarcoating, I am pretty frustrated with some parts of Enfield Gacha. There needs to be fixes for them, but this video is being released just 2 days before the actual release livestream. So things can change, whatever I say can turn to now. If they do change it then good on them. But for what I've currently seen in beta test 2...
Wait. This is before the fucking live stream. where they fixed a few things. They changed a few things, like overberries being used and everything else for, you know, the Arsenal tickets and everything else. With the extra 10 free pulls, it does not go against your shit. Like, this is done before the fucking live stream. So it's old information. It's old news. You can't use it no more. Like, this guy got a Twitter or something? Because they changed several different things. Like, even the pity, like the pity carry over everything. Like, they changed several different things.
I gotta be honest, no sugarcoating, I am pretty frustrated with some parts of Enfield. 80th, you're guaranteed one. However, in most instances, you don't need all the way to 80. This game does give you an exact fine print telling you that the percentage chance will increase from the 65th pool. So every single pool you do after that, from 0.8%, it plus another full 5%. So by the time you hit about 70 pool, the chance of you getting a 6-star is 25%, which is 1 in 4. If you're still so unlucky, by the time you hit 75 pools, it will be 50% chance for you to get a 6-star, 1 in 2. So usually, you will be getting a 6-star by the 70th to 75th pool. This game doesn't use the 50-50 lose into win system, whereby if you were to lose the first 50-50 of a 6-star, then your next one doesn't have a 50-50, it's guaranteed on banner. Instead, they have a fixed number of pools where you can definitely get the on banner unit, and that is at 120 pools. So however many pools that you take, if by the 119th you still don't see the on banner 6-star, then the 120th will give you that 6-star. However, if you do obtain the on banner 6-star within 120, so for example you got it in 30 pools for instance, that 120 guarantee is gone. So since you've already gotten the on banner unit, the game doesn't care anymore, there is no 120. If you're wanting to be a heavy spender of the game and you still want to obtain extra
is
copies
that right there, that part of the information I'm not sure about. So is the 120 actually gone? Because that is the conflicting information I'm being told about with the Spark system. So if I win the character at the 30 point, then the 120 is gone. There is no more 120. Okay, so the 120 is just there if you're unlucky. The 50-50 is not gone, but the 120 will be gone. Because the way they were describing that originally, right? During the closed beta session, originally what they were describing is if you won the fucking character before the 120 whatever, that you still get to the 120, you can get a dupe. A guaranteed dupe. So what it basically says is that if I was playing ZZZ and I hit 40 pulls and the banner character is Yi and I get Yi, that guaranteed of 120 pulls is now completely gone, and we're going to now straight up the 50-50 system, and the 120 never shows back up. That the 120 goes into the next banner and it doesn't carry over. Okay. So you got a fail-safe mechanic. That's still not bad. That's still not bad at all. Like, that's not a... That, like, there's nothing horrible about that. Right, the 120 is just a safety net. That's all it is. Like... So we should... So at that fucking point in time, like, okay, hear me out. So at that fucking point in time, I don't give a fuck about the 120. The only reason why I give a fuck about the 120, right, and I want 120 pulls is just to guarantee the character. But if I get the character, then I just played fucking pity system. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's actually... That's really fucking good, to be honest. So the 120, the only thing that I'm doing, like, I want to make sure, like, if like, okay, let me put it like this. Pity, the pity of, like, you know, going in to get to the 80 is going to carry over from banner to fucking banner. So if I got like 49 fucking pulls and I never got the fifth, and I never reached the part to where I get a 5-star or a 6-star, you know, whatever, at the 50-50 mark, then when the next banner comes in, all I got to do is put in like 30 fucking pulls and boom, you know, I get the fucking, I get into my 50-50. I don't have to go back to an 80. It doesn't reset. The only thing that's resetting is the 120. And the idea behind it is, would be like, let's say like a Void Hunter in ZZZ. If you knew Yi, all you needed was 120 pulls to guarantee Yi to come home, and you got lucky, and then 30 pulls, you pulled it, and you got fucking Yi, then the rest of the fucking currency, you could just go ahead and pull on it, or you can save it for the next fucking banner. That would add on to the next 120 if you want to go for another fucking character to guarantee it. You could go for basically, you could go ahead and try your luck for dupes. You could try your luck for standard characters, whatever it is. Or you could just hold the rest of the fucking currencies for the next fucking banner. So all the 120 is just a fucking safety net. What the fuck? Why is it such a big deal? Like, I'm not even worried about the fucking weapons in Dark Knight, because everybody who I've read so far is that the fucking weapons are not even that big of a fucking deal. Standard weapons work fucking good. You don't need signature weapons. This ain't fucking WUWA. This ain't fucking like ZZ. Like, if anything, you're not going to want to waste your arsenal tickets on signature weapons. Only on certain characters, you're going to want to waste your arsenal tickets on certain signatures for certain characters, but not for every character. Like the standard characters, you don't want their fucking signatures, right? You don't want signatures on this character, that character, when the standard weapon works perfectly fine. But maybe particularly this one character, which is going to be like the OP character is going to come in the game, you're going to want this fucking signature. So you might as well be saving your fucking arsenal tickets to really fucking utilize it on proper weapons. And you can obtain a 6-star from the battle pass, and it's free. Like, what's wrong with the system? What's wrong with that system? That system's actually pretty good so far.
The game does have a nice system whereby every 240 total pulls you've invested into the banner, they'll give you the potential token of the on-banner unit. This won't affect any of the 6-star pity that you have been clocking up. So for instance, you are just 10 pulls away from getting a 6-star at about 239 pull. At 240, that pity continues clocking up. You'll just get a token that you can use onto your on-banner unit that you got. But talking about the 6-star.
Whoa. So the go back on this. Let me explain this again one more time. I want to see something here.
Of the character. The game does have a nice system whereby every 240 total pools you've invested into the banner, they'll give you the potential token of the on-banner unit. This won't affect any of the 6-star pity that you have been clocking up. So for instance, you are just 10 pools away from getting a 6-star at about 239 pool. At 240, that pity continues clocking up. You'll just get a token that you can use onto your on-banner unit that you got. But talking about the 6-star pity reset brings me to the first problem. Imagine a scenario where you took 70 pools to get an off-banner 6-star. So that means you need another 50 pools to get the guarantee 120 for the on-banner 6-star. You've clocked up 50 extra pools, you got that 6-star. What it actually does is that it resets your pity counter into 0. So you might be just, 20 more pools to reach that 70 to 75 range. It just drops back down to 0. It feels weird, doesn't it? It's like as if you're being punished for working so hard to get, the pity that you want. You're just 20 more pools short from getting another 6-star. Then just because you hit 120, now you got it back to 0, and yeah, it's just, I could have gotten another 6-star. Why did you reset that? In truth, a way to see it is a better system, because rather than to take another 70 pools to reach your next 6-star, this guarantee 120 just made it such that you can get it in 50 pools instead. However, because such a guarantee system exists, the situation it creates is that people will be hoping to get at least 2 6-stars off banner before reaching the on banner 6-star. So like for instance, if I reach 75 pools and I got an off banner 6-star, I'd be hoping that maybe on the 119th, anywhere earlier than that, I get another 6-star. And if it's on banner, okay, sure, I win. If it's off banner, great, because now I can clock in that guarantee on the 120th. It's just strange that this is the system that they have, that the guarantee makes the 6-star pity reset. I would say a genuine solution is just don't make it reset. Allow people to still hold on to that pity, use it.
I get his point. That's kind of shitty. So if you're basically, at your 120th and you're just like 10 away afterwards to get to your 80, it resets the 80 again because you hit 120. So it resets that pity counter. So when you're ideally going to get like 3 fucking characters, you only get 2, and it kind of fucks you over in that regard. So that kind of is shitty. But I mean, these companies have a good and evil traits to them. They got predatorialness and stuff like this. It all comes about Valve. I still don't see it as a bad system. Okay.
On the current banner or even carry into the next one, which by the way, your 6-star pity counter does carry into other banners. So like for instance, if you put 40 times in a banner, so you're about 40 more to hard pity, if you choose to stop there, the next banner, it still carries over into that one. But that brings me to an extended complaint that people have, and that is the guarantee 120 doesn't have a carryover. There's a scenario that you've put 100 pools in the current banner, and maybe you ran out of pools, or you want to, save into the next banner. The last 20 pools you could have done to reach the 120 guarantee, that doesn't stay into the next one. It will reset to that full 120. To me, as an Arknights player, I don't find this 120 guarantee thing to be a problem. And in fact, I actually enjoy this system a lot because it very much mimics the saving culture that we have in AK. I know that in a lot of the bigger...
I got a question. Okay, is there... I don't think there's an Arknight Infields player who played closed beta or anything that's following this shit better than anyone else. I wish there was. Because there is a question I have about the 240 head the headhunting token. Does the 240 headhunter token carry over into banners? So let me just express what my stupidity in this on this one would be, right? Let's say I did 160 pulls on the first banner, right? And then on the next banner, I get up to the 240 pull mark because I did 160 in the first banner. Does that potential system carry over into the next banner to where I would get the potential on it? No. Okay, that is what I want to figure out. That's just going to be for the whale scenario. Well, no, I'm just trying to see if that maybe that might have been something.
That pity, right? They will lose the first 50-50, then they'll say, okay, fine, I'll back out on this banner, then I'll pull for the next one and do another 80-90 pulls to get that specific character. But in this case, what this game is telling you is that for every single banner, there is no qualms at all. For sure, you can get the character within 120 pulls. So if you choose to save up your pulls, as long as you have 120 going to the banner, you know you will win. But it's not like you'll always take up that 120, right? There will be times that you maybe get the on-banner 6-star in that first pity roll, like maybe on your 72nd pool. Or maybe you get it luckier at 20th pool that you get that on-banner unit. So that means you have a lot more savings going to your future banners, such that as long as you always hold more than that amount, you're definitely going to be sure to win on the banner. By the end of this, the Guarantee 120 system is an overall win. It is using way less pools than some of the other bigger gacha games, and you know for sure at what point you'll win. But it doesn't feel great because of that wasted pools feeling that I just talked about. So again, easier solution, just don't make the 6-star pity reset, right? It's fine if we are just short of another 10
But you're getting rebates as well, right? You're also getting rebates, like every 30 pulls or something it is. Like, what was it? At 30, you get 10 pulls, and at 60, you get 10 pulls, right? So you're also getting some rebates in these pools, are you not? To where, like, basically every 30 pulls, you're getting a free 10 pull out of this. They don't count towards the pity, so if you get a character, you basically just win for free. But it doesn't carry over into the pity. It's its own counter. Let me see some. All right, let me take a look at some here real quick. Pull this up real quick. I want to see some. Once per banner, you get a 10 pull bonus for the next limited banner once you reach the 60 pull mark. But they changed that to 30 and 60. So, and you can only do that twice. So that's 20 free pulls per banner, and it doesn't go with your pity. Doesn't build up. Alright, once you pull 60 times with a limited character, you will be rewarded with a Headhunter Dossier, which will provide a free 10 pull on the next limited banner. You can receive Headhunter Dossier once per patch, and it'll expire if you don't use it on the next one. So it goes to the next banner. This is a neat little incentive to pull, but based on what we've discussed about, don't let project freebies to entice you and rolling on the interested to trading 60 pulls on a banner. Don't care about return with the extra 10 is worth. I mean, the system's got its pros, the system's got its cons. It's not a perfect system, but dare I say I have to fucking be I have to be like this. The company's got to make money some way. They got to find a way of fucking you. Just like Hoyoverse with its fucking 50-50 system, just like Weather and Waves with its 50-50 system, there is parts of it that it's got to fuck you. Now, the question is there a particular counterbalance to this that, dare I say, makes it to where you're okay being fucked, right? Let me put it like this, okay? So, let's take ZZZ, for example, okay? We know it's got a 50-50 system. We know it carries over. We know we can fucking upload our fucking luck for the next banners. We can build up pity, blah, 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 all this other good shit, right? We already know this. What I'm going to say is that in ZZZ, unlike Weather and Waves, you know that the weapon banner is also something which is a 75-25, to where there's a chance you can lose in it and everything else, and that's also another 80 pulls. Or 90 pulls. 90 pulls for the character, 90 pulls for the weapon. And unlike Weather and Waves, it's not guaranteed. But in order to go ahead and, while they're fucking you, in order to make sure that they are still using lube while they're fucking you, you have like the Bang Boos that you're playing gacha with that is free. The pull currency is typically very good in the patches, right? So pretty much you can almost guarantee getting the characters you want at any given time. You're guaranteed to get the Bang Boost completely for fucking free and such. It's just like Weather and Waves. Yeah, there's a 50-50 system. You know, it's still predatorial. It's a little bit lower compared by 80 pulls compared to a fucking Hoyoverse game at 90 pulls or whatever for the characters. But in order to, you know, while they're still fucking you, in order to assure that there's lube on the dick and it's not them fucking going in fucking raw and making you fucking bleed, that at least at that fucking point in time, they've given you something in return, which is the weapon banner is guaranteed. So, basically, are you comfortable being fucked this way is the question. That's the question. The question is, are you comfortable being fucked with Arc Knights in this system as it is?
Let us use it more on the current banner or the next banner. I think they won't make such a change, but I guess people will just have to get used to the fact that whatever the current system is, it's not bad, but it can be better. I'm gonna move on to weapon banner in just a bit, but last thing to talk about, the character banner pool. Great that there's no weapons inside, but the 6 stars that are featured are limited units actually, but they don't just last for one banner. Every time a new character appears, they will have the highest rate up, such that 50% chance when you get a 6 star, it's that character, 50% chance is anybody else. After their banner ends, in the next 2 banners however, they still remain in the pool. So they become that 50% off banner chance, but they share the same probability as all the other characters. There's no slightly higher rate up, it's just split equally amongst all of them. So if you didn't obtain the on-banner unit before this, you have a small chance that if you got an off-banner, suddenly that unit spawns. So 2 banner chances for you to get someone that you maybe intentionally skip, and then afterwards, it's not added back into standard banner pool. They stay as a limited character that possibly have reruns in the future. But limited characters just suck, man. It's the reason why I don't really enjoy playing the other gacha games, because standard banners don't feel good to pool at all. At least in the case of AK, the characters, not all of them are limited. Some of them do get added into a standard pool, which means that if you miss them on one banner, they could magically spawn as you're pulling into other banners. But in this case, you only give them a lifetime of 3, and then what the hell happens after that? I'm definitely going to come back to this later on, but now, weapon banner. Goodness me. 2 banners for you to think about, but at least, a good thing I like about Enfield is they didn't make it use the same pooling currency. There are 2 currencies, so in this case, you need to think about the Arsenal tickets for your weapons. Weapon banner don't let you do single pools. You must always be doing in sets of 10, which is what they call as an issue. But the rate of a weapon is really darn good in the game. It's a 4% chance for you to get a 6 star and a 15% chance for you to get a 5 star weapon. The remainder is going to be for the 4 star at 81%. So the chance of you obtaining a high rarity weapon to suit your characters is pretty darn high. In terms of the on-banner weapon, it is a 25-75. And I don't mean that the 75% is for the on-banner weapon. It's 25% for the on-banner weapon, which is something that a lot of people debated about. In truth, it's not a bad thing that it's 25, simply because 25% of a 4%, it means that overall, you have a 1% chance of a pool being the on-banner weapon, which is way higher than any of the weapon banner in the other gacha games. That is also the rate of a 6 star on-banner appearing in AK. So in a sense,
he's completely fucking wrong. Because Weather Waves is guaranteed.
This is a very good pool rate, but because you put the number 25-75, it feels like there's a pretty negative connotation. Again, another instance of, feels like I'm being punished for some reason. Like, why can't I get the good stuff, right? The good thing is that the 6 star alternative weapons in the game, meaning the one that might not be for the character, are actually really good to use. This is something I can't take too much time to talk about, but even if you don't get the character-specific weapon, in truth, there are tons of great alternatives that might even make you feel that they work better on that specific character. But anyways, whatsoever it is, it's pretty easy for you to get 6 stars since it's 1 in 20 pools. And the weapon banner also have guarantee systems in play. So if you don't get a 6 star within 4 issues, they will give you a 6 star on that 4th issue, so within 40 pools. If you reach 80 pools and you still don't get the on-banner 6 star, then there is a guarantee system in play for you to get that on-banner weapon, similar to how the character 120 works. During the second beta test, there were ways for you to get Arsenal tickets from maybe your level up rewards, your mission rewards, but those are temporal, meaning they aren't what you farm on a regular basis. Instead, the only way for you to get it regularly is by performing pulls using your Ouroboros for characters. Depending on the rarity of the character that you obtain, you can get a certain amount of Arsenal tickets. So 4 stars will give 20, 5 star gives 200, 6 star gives 2000. If the character banner is your only source of proper income to the Arsenal tickets, the usual amount of Arsenal tickets that you get is such that within 120 character banner pools, you'll be obtaining 40 pools onto the weapon banner, which is not exactly enough for you to guarantee the weapon that you're pulling for. Of course, again, you can maybe get the weapon within 40 pools, but if you fail, then you still need another 40, right, to reach into the guarantee. So you really want Levitane's weapon, and you did 120 pools, you obtained her, but you still can get a weapon in the amount of Arsenal tickets you got. Then what are you supposed to do to get towards the guarantee, right? One would say spend money, but what is a free way in order to do so? Do you perform another 120 pulls? Then what, you're chasing for potential? Do you need that potential for her? Or you're trying to get more 6 stars and 5 stars on that banner for the sake of it? Then that way you have enough Arsenal tickets. Most people don't really want to do that. They do hope that there is a more inline way for them to get the weapon. But when you start putting luck into play, it complicates this weapon and character issue more. So what happens if I am so fortunate that I pull 10 pulls, I got the on-banner character, and that wouldn't give me that much Arsenal tickets to play into the weapon banner, right? I can only pull 10 times now. And that would mean I might be 70 short in order to hit a proper guarantee. Enfield Gacha just feels like it's complex for whatever reason, right? Some parts feel like it's actually pretty good, and then other parts you just make you wonder like what's going on over here. And to top it up, there's also other little systems that they try to do. Like for instance, if you pull at least 60 pulls on the current banner, the next banner, you will have 10 extra pulls you can use only on that banner, which means you're closer towards getting maybe that on-banner unit. But what if you don't want that on-banner unit, right? Then you are forced to do this 10 pulls for fun, I suppose. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice system to have more pulls for a future banner, but of course it kind of looks like it's set up there to give you a FOMO feeling, right? You put a little bit in already, why not just go more? In most gacha discussions of Arknights Enfield, there is one part that I think people leave out, and for me, discussing this part is my ultimate deal breaker. No matter how complex, how good or problematic whatever I told you is, this thing makes everything down, which is, what is the pool economy of this game? When I say pool economy, I mean that for every patch of the game, how many free pools are we getting? If you look at the bigger gacha titles, typically on average, it's 70 to 80 pools, right? Barely enough to confirm a highest rarity for them. In the case of Enfield, if we do get the same amount, it will guarantee you a chance to get a 6-star. But are we going to get that? Obviously, Enfield isn't going to give 120 free pools for every single patch. That way, free-to-play players will always get the guarantee unit. There is less reason for people to pay for the game. So it's definitely going to be less than, the ultimate guarantee. Whatever the amount is, what matters is the accessibility to those pools. From this point on, I'm going to be giving concrete suggestions that I hope Hyperglyph will take. I don't expect them to take them all, but any single one, and if they were to take more of them, I think these will enhance the gacha experience. And they're not out of the blue type of suggestions. Instead, this is looking at what is already happening in Arknights. In the first Enfield review that I did, it is for the identity of Arknights in Enfield. And when talking about the identity of Arknights, one of the big reasons that many people still play that game is because of the gacha. It's one of the nicest gacha systems. It lets many people get all those 6 stars. If you're free to play, no issue at all. Lots of players in Arknights are free to play, and if you're paying for the game, have no regrets to be spending that sort of money. So let's make that comparison from here. Staying first on the topic of pool economy. One of the things that I get really frustrated by in the other gacha games is the fact that they lock some of their pools from the endgame modes, whereby if you want to get more pool currency, even if it's not a lot, right? Even if it's just 1 or 2 pool, it might still make the difference in certain banners, and if you're free to play, you really want to chase them. The problem with those endgame modes is that sometimes it gets so difficult that it seems like as if you need specific units or specific builds in order to clear that particular stage. And since you don't get it, then you don't get to experience that little bit amount of free pool that you can obtain. In Arknights, there are a lot of endgame modes as well, like Contingency Contract, Integrated Strategies, Reclamation Algorithm, SSS. But none of these game modes will ever come with...
I agree. I think the system is a little complex, but I don't think it's a bad system. Because, in particular, like, from what a lot of people I've talked to about who has played Arknights or whatever, who's played the beta and such, the actual weapons really, they're not a big deal. Now, when it comes to free-to-play characters and such, the thing is that I'm guessing that for free-to-play players in this sense, I'm guessing that, like, in this system in particular, your goal is to get 120 pulls guaranteed to and go for certain characters. Like, the idea is that you're not going to get every character. It's just be like any fucking other gacha game. There's going to be characters you're going to skip. You need to be pulling for characters that synchronize with your team, that works with your team. Like, the only thing I'm going to say is like I really think that the 120 pool is basically a safety net. I think it's a really good fucking system in that regards. That yeah, if I fucking win the fucking character 30 fucking pulls, I don't get enough Arsenal tickets to get the signature weapon. My understanding is the signature weapon really does not particularly fucking matter on a majority of the characters. Even he kind of like say there's some other weapons out there that will make it feel like, you know, it might be actually more suited for the character, right? In terms, can I not just save my Arsenal fucking tickets? And that if there is like a certain character that would be, dare I say, as a hypothetical scenario here, if there would be a character that's like a Void Hunter, like in ZZZ, this is your OP character, this is your Sentinel Resonator, this is your Void Hunter, this is your Archon, whatever it is. This is the best of the best fucking unit. This is what you've been waiting for. Don't I just save my Arsenal tickets and get the signature weapon on those types of characters and the characters that I'm operating with and everything else? If they're doing good with like 5-star or standard 6-star fucking weapons, just let them be. Like, even like in ZZZ, I got some characters that don't have signatures on them. They're using AW engines and it's working just fucking fine. Like the question is that unlike like, you know, like Weathering Waves where I feel like certain characters in a sense, right? Let's take for a primary example. You don't need to do it, but like in the case of someone like Phoebe, I feel like I need her fucking signature because when you read the signature and you read how good it is and how you're going to operate her with Zanny, it's going to buff Zanny. Right? So I need to get the Phoebe fucking signature on fucking Phoebe to utilize it on the team. And then when you look at like Zanny's signature compared to everything else, you really want to get that signature on Zanny as well to make her really pop. But in like ZZZ, I've never felt the need that I need to have the signature. The only reason why I got the signatures on characters was because I wanted the cool glowing effect. That's really what it came down to. The question I have here is, does Arknights, is Infield going to make it to where if I don't have that signature, that character's potential is shit. And it's going to fucking really get into that FOMO phase where I really feel like I need to get that weapon. Like how much are the characters reliant? And I don't think in the beginning, I'll put it like this. I think in the beginning of any fucking gacha game, to be completely honest, I don't think the first set of characters, right? The first season of characters are going to desperately require their signatures. Maybe later down the fucking road, right? Maybe later down the road, the second year, the third year, you'll start seeing a trend where the company's going to want to make some more money. So they're going to make it to where those particular characters are going to maybe need to require having a signature. But dare I say, I feel like this is like ZZZ, right? I want the signature weapon for Miyabi. But I don't need the signature weapon on Bernice. I don't need the signature weapon on Yazuha. I don't need the signature weapon on Astra Yao. I don't need it on certain characters that's going to operate with Miyabi. Because their job is basically to be a buffer anyway to the DPS. And getting them their signature weapons, yeah, it's going to have a performance boost, but in all honesty, my DPS, which is Miyabi, is going to be doing the most damage anyway, and she's the one that I want to cater to make sure that she is doing the best damage as possible, that her teammates, as long as their kit's good and they're doing their fucking job. That's where I'm coming off at. Like, I feel like in Arknights that can I not just save the arsenal tickets? Like, hey, I pull for a character, cool. Let me take a look at what standard weapons I got. 5 stars, 6 stars, whatever. If I got a 6-star standard weapon, throw it on these fucking characters that I got. But when this one particular character shows up in 6 months from now that I really fucking want, that this is the fucking character that's going to really be the best character, this is the one that I'm throwing the arsenal tickets that I've been collecting and saving up to guarantee its weapon. That's what I'm getting at. Do y'all understand what I'm coming from on this? And then from my also understanding, like, the dupes don't really fucking, there's not necessary for Enfield. So you don't even need dupes on characters. That's for fucking whales. That's for people who want to maximize more potential. WUWA players find that their game requires a signature weapon for optimal performance, and they think Arknights is the same, and it's not. That's what I'm getting at. Like, even in ZZZ, like, you don't need, like, dude, my account had a fucking Miyabi on it, right? When the account was given to me. It didn't have its signature weapon. It used Fusion Compiler. And you know what? It cleared Endgame. It did perfectly fucking fine, even on that. Now, I saw a huge fucking performance boost when I put the signature on it, but that wasn't until the rerun. So when I was operating 1.7 and everything else, I was running Miyabi with fucking Fusion Compiler. Not even her signature. And it was doing perfectly just fine. I mean, you even got cases where don't we have the case maybe where it's like Lycon in the same sense with Arknights, where Lycon, he's got his signature. I got his fucking signature, but fucking Steampod does better on fucking Lycon than fucking his own signature. And that's an A fucking rank weapon. So maybe there's actual fucking weapons in here that, you know what, you put it on the fucking unit and oh my god, it might actually fucking work better. Dare I say.
With pools, they will give additional materials as rewards, but even then, it's not entirely performance-based, meaning they do have one of the highest difficulty ceilings that you can reach as a player, but they don't instruct all of the players to reach whatever the highest difficulty is. Instead, they have a middle of the ground difficulty that will suit most of the players to clear those content, such that you wouldn't feel like you can't get all the rewards because you don't have a squad of super strong units. Even if you're using people that you just got at the start of the game as a new player, you have 1 or 2 super strong DPSs, you get some of the other supporting lower rarity units, you can clear those content just fine. I don't get that feeling when I play the other gacha games. And this brings me into Enfield as well. That is, I need Enfield to make sure that if they are gonna give free pools to people, they don't lock it behind the fact that I need to clear a super difficult game mode. Clearing the hardest difficulty should be like how it is in Arknights. It's completely optional, people choose to add it to their playtime. No rewards being bound to it, just try it if you actually want to set a new record for yourself. I can't comment any further about the pool economy. That's something I'm going to watch so closely as soon as the game release. How many free pools can you get within a month, 2 months, and if you pay just a little bit in the game, like with monthly card or with the battle pass, just how many more can you add, such that you don't need a big expenditure, just this small amount of add-in will make you feel very good into the game. Then let's bring up a system that we're very familiar with Arknights, and that is yellow certificates. This is one of the avenues where we're able to get more of the higher rarity units. So in Arknights, you get yellow certificates from getting 5 stars or 6 stars. If you get more copies of them, you might generate more yellow certs as well. It's kind of similar in Enfield as well. For the 5-star and 6-star, they give this currency called the Bond Quota, which you can use it to get more pulls for yourself, again, quite similar to what happens in Arknights, and you can use it to purchase specific units. However, Beta Test 2 changed something from Beta Test 1, that is, you can only buy 5-star from this Bond Quota. In Beta Test 1, it allowed you to buy 6-star from the Bond Quota. I don't really know why they removed that from Beta Test 2. It would be great if they brought it back in the actual main game because it's a system that just feels homely for the Arknights players. And for people who don't play Arknights, they can...
Oh wait, I didn't even realize Pixel Tree was here. Hold on. I'll be picking and choosing what weapons to get, so I'll be saving arsenal tickets as well. Sometimes I buy weapons out of the arsenal shop. And something that St. Tonas... Correct me if I'm wrong, because Pixel Tree follows this shit more than anyone else I know, right? And like, I'm interested in Arknights. After seeing all the trailers, seeing everything, there's a lot of fucking R farming in here, Pixel. Dare I say, like, I wasn't following it as much. St. Tonas actually made me fucking look at it more. And dude, I gotta say, it actually looks fucking phenomenal. I'm not gonna like, this is like the exploration and everything else that I've seen. You know what? Let me put it like this. Playing other gacha games, except just Weather and Waves, kind of opens your eyes to what, like, wow, these games aren't actually as bad as people make them out to be. But let me put it like this, right? You're following this and everything else. One thing that was made a statement that our good old boy St. Tonas, who was saying that Arknights is like the worst fucking gacha game there is, was saying that Oral Barrel, the currency that you get, the quote-unquote the astrite of the game that you get, could not be used on Arsenal tickets. But I've been reading several pieces of information that says that after the live stream, it has been marked that you can buy Arsenal tickets using Oral Barrel. Is this true or false? Yo, I lack in the chat all the time. I'm not gonna lie. When I get interested in something and I follow this, I just get followed in this. Yeah, well, the live stream was fucked because we had a frame droppage that I had to end the stream and start the stream again to thing. So it's screwed up. It's what it is right now. It's not gone. It's just we're going to have to wait until this stream processes for it to come back up. But at that point in time, I was just playing the game and I had some audio issues anyway. And then we had something happen with the YouTube server to where I had to change YouTube servers because I was on the first one. I was on the normal one and I had to use the backup server because my uploads at 100 megabits and as 100 megabits, right? My upload's at 100 megabits. And for some reason, YouTube was saying, like, we're not receiving your upload. You're only sending us 15. And now I fucking switched to servers, and then it's like, oh, now we're getting full fucking fledged. We're getting the full-fledged fucking upload again. And to be completely honest with that live stream in the 2 hours, and there was nothing you missed. There was nothing you fucking missed in it. Like, dude, I'm gonna be honest with y'all guys. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. Like, I'm getting more and more interested in other gacha games that are not fucking like ZZZ and Weather and Waves and fucking Genshin and shit. Silver Palace, like, straight up fucking nailed it for me. Arknights looks like it's going to nail it for me in terms of an open world exploration. Like, it feels... I'm gonna say it like Pixel Tree said in his video that he got attacked on with Weather and Waves. It doesn't feel like the world is built around the fucking gimmick. It feels like if the gimmick gets added, it gets added into the world. And that is something that I like. The horse, the entire amount. I have 3 different options of what I could do here. And I can use whatever option, and it doesn't affect anything. It's not like the entire fucking world is built for me to use a flying horse. It's not built that I need to use a mount to get from point A to point B. exploration, the little nooks and crannies. I don't have it to where the game is taken away from me to where it just allowed that I could just from the ground pull up a fucking chest. It feels like a fucking video game at that point. Like I'm actually in control of what I'm doing, not a game telling me, here's everything already done for you. You don't have to play. Goodbye. That's why I'm asking Pixel Tree if he knows anything about like the Arsenal tickets being bought by Oro Barrel, that currency, because I got split information. I got on this. Oh, I fucking love, dude. I love Silver Palace. This, I'm not sure if you're gonna get. I'm not sure if Pixel you're gonna understand what I'm getting from, but I've had multiple conversations with different players and different CCs, especially not, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Once you get out of the WUWA space and you start actually getting involved in, different spaces, and you start getting in like the Hoyo space, or like in your case, like the Arcs-Knights. I'm not sure if you got the same treatment, but it's like more people want to talk to you. More people are willing to like collaborate thoughts and stuff with you, right? And I've had many conversations with different Zenless Zone Zero, Hoyo CCs than I ever had with fucking WUWA's thing. And one of the biggest conversations that we've had about, Weather and Waves is that first and foremost, and I'm thinking about making a video on this, to be completely honest. It's going to piss the Kurobots off. I know this. But the idea behind it is that Genshin Impact and Weather and Waves, when you look at both of these games side by side, every Genshin player that I know of, every CC that I've talked to, every player has all invoked that, yes, Weather and Waves is the better game. It is a beautiful game. It is great. It's got momentum behind it. Better combat, better traversal over exploration. It's better cinematically. It's a better game in a lot of different ways. But the problem is, it's just better. It's not different. And that's where like Silver Palace and what I'm seeing with Arc-Knights is they're open world games. But the way that they're coming involved into their exploration, into the way that they want to handle their story, and the way they want to handle their mechanics, the way they want to handle different things, it's not like, oh, they're taking inspiration from Genshin and they're trying to make a better Genshin. They're trying to take an open world game and they're trying to make it their own identity. It's different. And that is where, like, the idea is what I think that a lot of people in the Weather and Waves community doesn't understand, is that a lot of Hoyo people will agree with them that Weather and Waves is the better game. But it's, again, not what they want. The reason why they play HSR, the reason why they play Zenless Zone Zero, the reason why they're looking at other gacha games that's not Weather and Waves is because they're tired of playing Genshin. They don't want better Genshin. They want something that is different. They want something that feels completely unique, that takes the same aspects of what an open world game is and does something different with it. Not just take Genshin and make it more beautiful. And this is something that I have learned by communicating in the Hoyoverse space, that there's a lot of fucking people who do regard that WUWA is the better game, but the reason why they're not invested in it is because why do I want to play better Genshin? Dude, dare I say, there's actually a few CCs that plays Genshin, that streams Genshin, all this other stuff, that does not like Genshin. They do not like Genshin. They're bored of Genshin. They're tired of Genshin. But they don't want to go invest in Weather and Waves because they don't want to fucking go ahead and get even more bored, because it's the same feeling. And that's why, like, when I try playing Genshin, all I refer to it as is, this is just worse Weather and Waves. And I don't want to play worse Weather and Waves. I don't want to play Weather and Waves. I want to play something different. That's why I've been waiting for Unending Dawn. And that game's probably dead now. because I haven't heard anything in the last 2 fucking years from that company. The first mover advantage is real. Say what you want about Genshin, but it was revolutionary during its time. Yes, 100%, it was revolutionary. And, you know, like, look, again, I get it. There's people out there, like, when you look at Genshin Impact, I'm just understanding that a lot of Genshin Impact players, when they tried Weather and Waves, and, like, even with a couple of my friends and everything, they tried Weather and Waves and they stopped playing and they went back to Genshin. I'm just like, dude, why the fuck you did that? Like, what was a better fucking game? I never understood it. Having these conversations now is just, yeah, WUWA's great, but it's not revolutionary. But it's got flying. So it's got fucking flying. It's got a bike. So what? It just, it's better, but it still has tower adversity, you know? It's got the spiral bits in it. It's the endgame's basically the same as fucking Genshin. It's just better combat and such. But in general, it's an open world Genshin that's just better, and I just don't fucking care to play fucking Genshin. So that's why, like, when I'm seeing friends of mine and stuff that is looking at Arknights, they're looking at Silver Palace, they're looking at other games that does not fit what I feel like is their structure of an open world game, I'm noticing more and more often is that they're wanting something different. They want the next revolution, right? When you're talking about Genshin Impact was revolutionary for the time of when it came out in 2020, what it did, that is what they're looking for. They're looking for that feeling again. They're looking for something that comes in, that redefines something, and is a new experience. That's why, like I was explained to, is like, yeah, some guy I know of that he's bored with Genshin. He stopped playing Genshin. He went to HSR. HSR filled that void. He then went into ZZZ. And then before ZZ, he tried Weather Waves. Then when he tried ZZZ, he's just like, I'm playing ZZ over Weather Waves because this just feels like Genshin Impact to me. I'm going to go play something that does not feel like Genshin Impact. That feels completely unique. And now I'm understanding this. Like, I'm going to put it like this. Silver Palace was a game that I went into with low expectations. Very, very low expectations. That at the end of playing it, I was pleasantly surprised. Look at Orobear as Radiant Tides, really? Okay, so there is no direct conversion. I thought, because like I said, there's different information about that I wanted to see with you, because I'm going to trust your information over some random people on fucking Reddit. I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to, someone who's following the information, someone who's talking about the information, I'm going to particularly trust their opinion more than some random bloke who is on fucking Reddit that is doom posting ZZZ that's saying that, you know what, they made the Void Hunter waifu bait and she's in love with the main character and it makes no sense, and then you gotta sit there and be like, okay, apparently you didn't fucking read the fucking story, you don't understand the fucking stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, I rather listen to from people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about. But again, in general, like, Silver Palace was a game that I came in with low expectations. I found that it's a death to the combat. I love the detective styling, like the Sherlock Holmes fucking, you know, storytelling in this. I love the characters. Voice acting needs a little fucking work, I'm not gonna lie. But in general, it was a great experience that I felt like I was encapsulated back to like how Weather and Waves first got me back on May 22nd after my Dungeons and Dragons fucking night that got me attached to it. Like, it sold me frame one. And to see how optimized the game was even a fucking better fucking experience altogether. So, heavenly surprise, and I'm going to be covering the shit out of Silver Palace. What I'm seeing with fucking Infield right now is also got my interest going pretty damn high because, okay, I think we got enough with the with this system in particular, right? So let's go back to Arknights real quick. Let's go back to their official channel. The characters are, like, every character trailer so far I've seen so far is fucking amazing. The voice work, the everything, it's absolutely great. So, I'm going to say it like this again. Especially with 3.0 Weather and Waves that came out. When I first got into WUWA, okay, I did not expect WUWA to get to the part to where we got a giant fucking mech in 3.0. Like, I understood technology was there, but I didn't think technology was so far advanced in the way it was presented and how everything is based on hype moments and stuff like this. Okay? The entire prologue of what was displayed in front of me felt like it was more of a human civilization that is starting to come together. Like, disaster happens, world's starting to rebuild in a sense. We have the technology, but we're slowly getting there in a sense. And which one was it? Which trailer was it that we watched here earlier? Like, this is post-apocalyptic, right? This is a post-apocalyptic world. Which one was it? Was it this one? Back to Enfield? No, it's not this one. It's not this one. Is that fucking cool fucking trailer? The fucking best fucking opening. Which fucking one is it? Is it this one?
Talos 2.
No, it's not this one. Which one did we just fucking watch? Wasn't a beta test, wasn't a gameplay demo. Wasn't a music video. Wasn't a combat. Wasn't this. Which one did we fucking watch? It was the coolest one of them all. The great fucking music, everything. They showed all the fucking characters off. I shouldn't have to check my fucking history. It should be like right fucking here. Wasn't a story. The Spark trailer. Oh, let me go to my fucking history. History. Wasn't this, wasn't this, wasn't this, wasn't this. Bro, it's not in my fucking history. What the fuck? Or is this it? Is this it?
Are the sparks. Sky. In the depths of night.
Wasn't this one. It was this one. This is it right here. Okay. Like, everything that is displayed in this. This is post-apocalyptic with fucking technology. It's far fucking advanced. It is in the fucking midst. We're in fucking space. Every fucking thing there is. That I could see fucking Arknights fucking and by 3.0 introducing a pink-haired girl with a fucking giant mech, and it would fit the fucking world. Like, you're selling me on a post-apocalyptic space fucking voyage, it seems like. The idea is we're building infrastructure, the combat, everything, like, everything how it's being brought out just in the very beginning. You're already selling me that future-wise. Now, it's great. You got the entire fantasy structure to it. You got the entire cyber fucking look to it. You got the entire space look to it. Everything. You're selling me that this is an evolution that could drastically fucking change to where I could see a mech tomorrow be added into it, right? Like, dare I say, I feel like what Weather Waves 3.0 is trying to do is trying to become fucking Arknights. God, this is such a sick fucking trailer. I mean, I gotta give credit to fucking St. Tonus yet again. You got me interested in something I was not expected to get interested in. Like, I was not worried about Arknights. Oh, Ashley, that blonde man, you can fuck off. That blonde man is not yours. I know what is your character already. I already know which one you are going to fucking ride the fucking dick and shaft of is this motherfucker.
Need me in the team? Certo. Just make sure the rest keep up. Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
No escape! Stand down! On the back! You're going down!
None shall live.
Just doing what I must.
Let me put it this way. Let me put it like this. If anything, what St. Tonus is really fucking good at is selling me on other fucking gacha games. When he starts talking shit about ZZZ, or he starts talking shit about Infield, and you're just like, okay, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Let me go take a look at it. Like, holy shit. It's like, I now understand why you're talking shit about this. It's because this game absolutely looks fucking better than WUWA. Like, you have just given me the complete opposite fucking feeling of what I should be doing. Like, I wonder if these companies are paying him as a fucking spy to fucking talk shit about them in order to advertise them better.
Приветствую, администратор.
It's fucking Kitty Sephiroth.
Покойся с миром. Бойцы, в атаку! Полнолуние!
The slightest slip of mind decides who lives and who dies in battle.
And what's sad is the only character I am actually really fucking interested in this is this Ember.
Let's move. War never ends. We can only march on.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Fucking redhead with fucking greatsword.
Face your head! I shall be the avatar of radiance! Bring them down!
Together we made this victory happen.
And that's a standard character, right? That's not even a limited. That's a fucking standard. And like when I looked at this trailer in particular,
Beneath the endless sky. Across the boundless plains. In the depths of night.
like I look at this trailer and it's like these motherfuckers embodying an aura, like an aura farming to them that makes it feel, dare I say it like this, fucking cooler than the Void Hunters of ZZZ.
Descends once more.
Like, I feel like these are like, I know they're standard characters, but holy shit, they fucking feel like they should be fucking like the fucking most OP units from just this trailer.
To stake all they are upon a glimpse of hope. At last, sparks burst into flame, for you to set ablaze the dawn.
Like, this does not embody to me, like, I'll use Weather Waves as a primary fucking example. This does not embody to me the fucking Ling Yangs, the fucking Monk Girl, the Calchero. This does not embody that type of aura. This fucking embodies, like, these are, like, the premium fucking units. By just coming on the screen like this. Like, the trailer gives this aura effect on these characters to make them fucking seem cooler and make them fucking interesting. Because nobody was fucking interested in fucking, like, characters like Ling Yang when it first came out. The only character anyone was interested in fucking WUWA that I can remember would be, Calchero. Until they realized Calchero kind of sucked. So yeah, you actually got me. You actually got me very curious in this shit. You actually got me interested. So in 2 days from now, we're gonna play it. Who is this you speak of? The calculator man. Calchero, you know what I'm talking about. Fuck you, bitches. The lost and found fucking puppy of fucking WUWA. No. Let me tell you something. Everybody says Ling Yang was a curse. Ling Yang wasn't a fucking curse for me. It was Encore. And dare I fucking say. Right. Y'all show me this one fucking... Okay. Let me fucking pull a video up real quick. This is from the beta, right? This is from the fucking closed beta of Weather and Waves, right? This is when they made a cute character, right, in Weather and Waves actually fucking worthwhile. And you know what's sad? Arknights has got this fucking character with this, and it's fucking beautiful. What part was it? Because it embodies the same fucking feeling.
Well, this is a situation.
They'll keep coming until we destroy the anchors. But we can't just let them attack the crew.
Damn!
Go and take care of the anchors, and don't worry, I got this.
Hey, it's dangerous. Have faith in her.
Even with such conditions and zero memories, so long as everyone's united, great things can be achieved.
I have questions.
I have several questions.
¿No podresti essere come Lemming?
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT!
They fucking did what I wanted in fucking WUWA. That I wanted them to keep in the fucking beta of fucking WUWA. They did exactly the fucking encore moment. Dare I say, as a retrospective, like, the closed beta was actually fucking better than fucking what we actually got with WUWA. Would you like an encore? Fuck off. What's this one? What is this? This is regular Arc Knights.
この手に汗握る試合をもって今季のメジャー選手権予選大会の大団円となります。ここで注目すべきなのは感染者の参加が認められてから今年で3年目となるという事実です。これらの一風変わった参加者たちは特別な方法で
Amazing?
お姉ちゃん。
Dude, this looks like a League of Legends trailer.選手にとって感染者にとって騎士って一体何なの？
騎士とは大地を照らす崇高なる存在だ。
What the fuck have I been fucking missing? That is like some of the best goddamn fucking animation I've seen. Like I said, I'm fucking interested. We'll give it an... Dude. What would be fucking sad is this fucking channel actually fucking goes away from fucking doing just single fucking gotchas and is gonna fucking start doing Arc Knights infield, fucking ZZZ, and then fucking Silver Palace. What the fuck is gonna happen in the... What the fuck is gonna happen to this channel? I'm sure half of you motherfuckers ain't gonna be fuck... I guess what we're gonna end up having to do is set fucking days. Hey, today is ZZZ Day. Hey, welcome to fucking Arc Knights Day. Hey, welcome to fucking Silver Palace Day. Welcome to Drama Day. Welcome to St. Tonus Day. Welcome to fucking I play a fucking actual fucking game that's not a gacha game day. Oh, hell no, I'm not gonna be Tuhu. Tuhu is fucking gacha god. He does like fucking 90 fucking gacha games in fucking one stream. I can't do that shit. Hell no. Hell no. That is true. Gacha games are retirement homes for fighting players. I could play Yu-Gi-Oh! We could make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Day. To be honest, I'm not really watching you. No, you're watching me for drama content. That's what, dude, dude, when I play a fucking video game, nobody sits here and watches it. But the moment the video game stops and the fucking audio goes down low, and then we start getting into the talks of fucking about the gacha space and shit, fuck, everybody's here to fucking talk. Because everybody's got fucking opinion. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. I don't give a fuck. Current Yu-Gi-Oh's toxic as fuck. Bruh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always been toxic as fuck. It's always been toxic as fucking fuck. There has not been a time I know of in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has not been toxic. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, look, I'm almost done with the fucking music shit, okay? I'm almost fucking done with that shit, alright? I plan to actually release a fucking album and put it on fucking Google Drive or Discord or something. Y'all can just download all the music. I got a bunch of music already there downloaded. If there's something in particular that needs to be done, I'll try to do it, but goddamn, I keep forgetting, okay? Keep harping on me. I got a Discord for a reason. You can't reach if for some reason you can't fucking reach me. Fucking talk to fucking Chrono S in the Discord and tell him we want the fucking music. Fucking keep hounding Fox or Vez. Vez will actually probably be the better one. What time is it? Oh shit, I went much longer than what I actually wanted to go. But fucking... I'll be back later. There's some stuff I want to fucking do today that I only have a short enough time before I got to go to work tomorrow, so I need to get it done today before things. So there'll probably be another stream that's going to be later this afternoon. We'll give St. Tonus a chance, and then everybody can come back to me and tell me what St. Tonus said, and then we can try to correct whatever shit needs to be done. But I got some other stuff that I need to take care of, so I will be back later. Y'all have a good one.